Don't worry, Game Pass didn't kidnap me today. Maybe it will soon though. Let's see. I want to see if I can do this. If I can survive Game Pass. We'll figure it out. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Good evening. This is the Red Alert. PSLOG Red Alert. We're going to be talking about the state of play. Obviously, Xbox versus PlayStation 5 versus Xbox and Helldivers 2. This is not pre-recorded, although it is funny. And the reason why it's funny because I put Helldivers in the title last night before the new trailer showed up. But I do have the new trailer in the waiting screen that you've been looking at that showed the Warbound, which is, I don't want to say a battle pass. It's like, because it's not a battle pass. It's basically like, you know, like you go log into a game and they got like challenges and shit of the day. And then if you do the challenges, you can like get shit. It's like that. Now, I don't know if they are going to have a battle pass, but they did confirm microtransactions. But they confirmed in-game purchases like a long time ago. So they definitely were transparent about that. Oh my God, that shit going to be fire, bro. That shit about to be fire. You know what? I was like, I thought that I had did everything correct on the video, and I had messed up on one small little thing, just one tiny thing. Now that I caught it, I don't want that to show up. Okay, so at least it's not over there. Is it there? Let me see. Nah, it looked good. It looked good. Let me save that. That's a new one. So I got a video, a short video that I'm going to put up even though we're live. And then we're going to cover it on this channel. Now, I was going to put it up later, but YouTube told me it's not good to put it up at that time. So I'll put it up now. What's going on, No Name? I'm going to give a shout out to the people in the chat. Excuse me. Still got a little bit of a cold. A little bit of a cough of the cold. So we got Briarios. He's in the chat. First person here. You say state of play hype. Yes, can't wait to talk about that. Alexander Clifton is here. You're a mod. Briarios is a mod and a member. We have Dadley Pierre. He's a mod and a member. Foxing Around is a mod. We have Ice Queen. She's a mod and a member. She's got a platinum. She's been a member for a while. She got a platinum trophy by her name. Show her that respect that she definitely earned. We got No Name. No Name is a member of the channel. Civil How 9000 is also in the chat. You're a mod. John Wayne came back. Welcome back, bro. Anybody else in the chat? You can make yourself known. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, you can do so and get your shout out. Not only from the notification, but I'll definitely give you thanks. Okay. Wow, it's shit about to really go down. This is not the video I wanted, so I gotta go get the new one. There we go. No, show me how that looks. That looks way better. Okay, I'm about to say, yeah, show me that. Yeah! Trust, y'all gonna love this shit. Speaking of, I need to make sure that I'm gonna be getting on camera today. Again, I hope. Oh my God, there was a nasty cut of the developer that showed during my gameplay, and that's gonna freak me the fuck out. Sorry about that, guys. I'll go. I know exactly what that's at. I'll go and edit that shit after the stream. It's a small cut where he shows up. Not a big fan of that. I tried to like kind of fine tune it so that you don't have to see the developer, you're just seeing the gameplay. Let's see. Fucking didn't want to see that. No. Not full screen. There we go. Okay. Trying to figure out where my brush is too. Okay. Okay, we're all good. A little bit. Beard's still looking not good. But it is what it is. Okay. So we're all good here. This is the red alert. Let's get started. Vegan VR King, I see you're in the chat. Quest 444, you're a mod and a member as well. You're in the chat. Lorenzo Carlson, what's going on, bro? Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah. Beard getting heavy. Do a little shape up tomorrow before we go live. Just a small little one. Ain't nothing major. Might get a hair. Go back to the barber. Get a nice another fade. He did really good. I ain't gonna lie. They did really good. Okay. Lorenzo, everybody's here. Let's get started. Goodness, I cannot believe I fucked that up, man. I cannot believe I fucked that shit up. With the fucking with editing that shit. I would do it again if I knew it wouldn't fuck up the stream, man. God, I hate computers. Cause I know if I go into this shit gonna fuck up the stream. Damn, I hate that shit. Fuck. Little things like that irritate the fuck out of me. Okay. So, the red alert is the state of play. It's real. We can talk about it. We can dive into what it means. I've already posted the information you guys needed over on the sorry. Shit is bugging me. Sorry. I posted it over on the community section of my YouTube channel. It's not this part. Not this part of the video. The other part of the video that I edited for a whole hour to find the parts of the developer that were in the clip to cut them out. And it seems like I missed a small fraction of where one of the developers were, and it was that specific clip, and I can't believe I missed that shit. I was working on editing that all morning for a video that I want to get out tomorrow for Helldivers. So that pretty much sucks. Yeah, it pretty much sucks. Well, Mass Produce has become a member. I got some notification before you did that. What was that? Oh, you gifted a member. Okay, Lorenzo Carlson gifted a member, and Mass Produce got the membership. Okay. Imanris, the Swag Lord, is in the chat as well. You are a mod and a member. Mass Produce is now a mod and a member. Are you guys ready for tomorrow? That's the real question. Are you ready? DJ D is a mod and a member. He's in the chat as well. What's going on? He said the SOCOM gods. Oh, bro. My goodness. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my first poll. Not even gonna tell you what it's gonna be about. Okay, I'm going to start with the first poll. The question is, which showcase is the best? That is the question. Which showcase is the best? Okay, cool. So I still like when it comes to Helldivers, I still believe Helldivers is the closest we're going to get to SOCOM, military and shooters, stuff like that. I feel like the studio could do a lot of good for PlayStation. Let me get this video up. Can't put Xbox Series X because nobody know. No, the hashtag for Xbox is 3 million. I think the hashtag for PlayStation, the hashtag for PlayStation 5 is like, it's like fucking, what is a PlayStation 5? It's 3.5 million. Just alone. Like, that shit is just so fucking high, bro. Like, that shit is so high. If I was to search for like Xbox Series X, it wouldn't be good because it's just no popular. It's not popular. Look, I'm looking at it right now. Xbox Series X is at 469,000 videos made. It's like most, like they talk a lot, but it's not a lot of them. You know, and more people talk about PlayStation than Xbox. That's a fact. I'm gonna go upload this. Okay, let's get started with the rest of the show. Once it's fully uploaded, I'll show you guys. Other than Hellblade 2, nothing is looking good. I think that Hellblade has very pretty graphics. I don't think it's going to be a good game. I don't think most people are going to understand the type of game that is being made. But I do believe it has a possibility of picking up some awards because it still keeps the integrity of it being an indie game. I don't think it's the W for Xbox fans that they need right now. If I'm just being like, you know, straight with you, like I don't see it, you know. I don't see it, man. I don't see it. State of plays have always been strong. You know, before we start to talk about state of plays and showing what is going to be shown, because we're going to talk about that. We definitely got to talk about that. So, state of plays are normally on Tuesdays or Thursdays. This week it's on Wednesday. They're normally roughly around 20 to 25 minutes long. This state of play is 40 minutes long plus. State of plays normally don't even talk about them showing 15 games, much lower than 15 games. This time they were like, hey, 15 plus games are going to be shown with 40 plus minutes on the clock. This is not your average state of play. This is definitely a bigger, serious state of play. This is what I was expecting. We talked about this a lot. It's reacting to the Xbox Direct. This is definitely a response to the Xbox Direct. PlayStation didn't just sit up there and say, oh, I like that you took shots at us. I like the fact that you showed off games that we don't get anymore because you acquired that studio. Yeah, I like what you're doing here. I like that you're flirting with Square Enix in front of our face. Yeah, I like that. I like that you making us look like a bitch. Yeah, we're cool with that. We're just not going to do anything. No, bro, they were going to do something. They were going to do something. If anything, and most people may think this is small, I think the straw that broke the camel's back was the Mana game. You know, like Mana has been with PlayStation as well as Nintendo for a very long time. This is the first time a Mana game is going to Xbox, and we know Xbox is doing that fuckery. We know they keep going over to Square Enix and try to get deals done behind the back of PlayStation. PlayStation like, hey, cool, we're about to end you. You know, that's what's about to go on with the state of play. The state of play is going to erase Xbox off of the calendar for 2024. It is no joke. It is done. You know, we've already had more games than them. We showed more gameplay than them. We've had more release dates than them. And all that we have, all the information that we have, it is now about to go crazy because we're going to get a whole new set of info. With the information, the games, the release dates that I'm talking about is what we got in the beginning of this year. I want to go find the video. In the beginning of this year, do you guys remember it was the first week of January? I think I was still sick, and we came back and we were covering the PlayStation 2024 video. They had made a video to basically give an outline, of what they were doing in 2024. And I was like, wow, that's really good. That's ballsy. You know, they're the first person giving us a roadmap of 2024. And I was very, very impressed. I was like, wow. You know, normally like Xbox would end up doing something first. But no, it was completely different. Let me show you real quick. This is what I was talking about. Y'all remember in the beginning of January, PlayStation gave us a roadmap. It was Rise of the Ronin, Helldivers 2, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Like a Dragon, even though it's multiplat, completely multiplat. Prince of Persia, Lost Crown, even though it's completely multiplat. Tekken 8, even though it's completely multiplat. And obviously Stellar Blade, which from what we're hearing won't go to PC day and date. But it probably end up going to PC at a later time. With that being said, we got a pretty damn good roadmap for the first 3 months, the first 3 to 4 months of the year. You know, Grand Blue Fantasy, which wasn't shown here, and I've already picked it up, and many other people have too. Grand Blue Fantasy, that was a January game. I started playing that game in January. It is still January today. It will still be January tomorrow. So we have a PlayStation console exclusive for January. We have multiple PlayStation exclusives in the month of February with Helldivers 2, what is it? A Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and yes, Foam Stars. I'm not bragging about it. It's not my cup of tea. Don't fucking try to make it seem like I'm putting the weight of the console war on the shoulders of Foam Stars. I'm not. But it is in PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 exclusive. So we are mentioning it. We have games. We have release dates. We have games that are launching day one on PlayStation Plus. We have games that are shooters that are exclusive like Helldivers. We have RPGs. You know, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, as well as Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. We got games, and they showed us this over the last couple weeks of January. You know, from the beginning of January till now. And they're gonna end January with a state of play, and they started January off with this video. I'm gonna play this video so you guys can see. We're gonna talk over it. Bro, I'm telling you, Xbox was already dead before and after the Xbox Direct. Because remember, they showed this video off in the beginning of January before the Xbox Direct. After the Xbox Direct, there's going to be a state of play, which comes out tomorrow at, guess it, 5 o'clock, which is the time I've been starting all my PlayStation Legion news and updates since I've been working in the morning. So that's a pretty good surprise, and the fact that tomorrow is my only day that I have off this week. So I'll be covering the state of play with you guys. No interruptions. PlayStation is on a completely different level. I want everybody also to talk, to think about this. After the Prince of Persia, I believe, they showed, let me wait until they get to the sandwich. They showed Concord. And everybody was like, oh, they're showing it, but it's not coming out this year. Concord last year, at the end of the trailer, it said 2024. And from what we're hearing from the rumor, this game will be shown off. There will be gameplay for Concord tomorrow at the State of Play. That is huge news. Again, they picked up Fire Sprite or Firewalk. They own them. That's a first-party studio. This is a first-party game. They own the IP to Concord. Again, PlayStation, like Xbox fans keep talking about, oh, we don't got no exclusive. We got every type of exclusive you would ever like. From first party to second party to third party, we have it. We have it. I mean, it must suck to be an Xbox fan right now. You thought the checkmate was the Xbox Direct. You thought that the rest of the year didn't matter. Bro, you didn't even escape the month. The month wasn't over, bro. You had the Xbox Direct and the month wasn't over. I can't wait to see Concord gameplay tomorrow. Again, Halo is fizzling out. We got games such as Helldivers. We have games such as Concord when it comes to shooters, third person and first person. And by the way, every gun on Helldivers got confirmed for a down the sights as well as first person view for every single gun. So that's going to be fun. PlayStation did a lot. They gave us a lot of information compared to the other sides, whether it's Nintendo or Xbox. PlayStation started this whole month off giving us tons of information, and they're going to end it giving us one of the biggest state of plays we've ever gotten, and it's going to be a serious one. This is not going to be your ragtag indie state of play. This is going to be a very serious state of play. That lets you know that PlayStation. Yes, I'm confirming that Concord will be at the state of play tomorrow. You're hearing it here first. No ifs, ands, or buts. No hesitation. Concord gameplay will be at the state of play tomorrow. Oh, by the way, when the Call of Duty esports team came back from, I think, doing an esports show or whatever, they fired a lot of them. There's only 12 people at the Call of Duty esports division. They fired so many people that there's only 12 of them left. So they had another layoff today. It's a part of the original layoff, but they're gone. So they only got 12 people working the Call of Duty esports scene. And this is confirmed by all news outlets. I think they're going to have another more concrete layoff at Xbox, but we're going to have to wait. Talk to True Woody, and one of the reasons why they're having this layoff is they can't monetize their acquisition of Activision. You can't brag about Call of Duty going to Game Pass. You can't announce that any of the games for Activision like Crash Bandicoot are going to Game Pass because the deal actually isn't finalized until this fall. So you can't really use Activision or any of the games to hype up Xbox or hype up Game Pass. And that's why it looks and feels a little weird right now because, yeah, they acquired them, but it's not over yet. And a lot of people, and I'm talking about the Xbox fans, they need to understand that it's just not over yet. They thought it was over last year. It wasn't over. The deal wasn't finalized. Now, I'm not saying that it can be broken up or any of that stuff. It just hasn't finalized yet. They can't really do any of that stuff like the roundtable that they did with Bethesda. They can't do any of that. So how do you make money from Activision with your Xbox brand when you can't even talk about the fact that, you know, the games are going or not going to Game Pass? Like, it's crazy. I think the video was up, right? Yeah, the video's up. I didn't want that to be a thumbnail, but hey, it is what it is. I was rushing. So This is my new short. You can watch it. You don't have to. It's going to be there for educational purposes. This is Helldivers 2 versus Halo Infinite. And I posted this so that I can look at it and with you guys. Now, you already saw the new Helldivers trailer. But this is the one that I mixed together with Halo. And as you know, Helldivers is a very small team. 343 is a much bigger team than Arrowhead Studios that makes Helldivers. But I am noticing similarities with this armor pack for Helldivers in a good way. But I do say that the quality is much better on Helldivers than the Halo. Character models look a lot more realistic with the armor placement, stuff like that. But hey, this is what it is. I'm gonna just let this play so you guys can understand. I did something that other people don't do, which is show off Halo. Nobody talks about Halo these days, which is really weird. I found something out yesterday. So there was a new Halo video, and that's the one I'm using right now. Because I have respect. Even though I don't like Xbox, I do have respect. And what I mean by that is I wouldn't use an outdated video, and I wouldn't use a low quality video. And I don't do that. You know, when I do my comparisons, that is one thing. I have integrity, you know. Yeah, we're doing a console war shit, but it's best to see the best quality comparison we possibly can. So with that being said, IGN posted the new Halo trailer, but Xbox didn't. Xbox did not post this new Halo trailer that had Generation 1 Master Chief Halo armor. I don't know why they didn't. I think it's a pretty damn good trailer, going back to the roots or bringing some rooted armors and outfits. I think they're pretty good. Customizations are pretty damn good. I just think that, in all honesty, I don't think this game is gonna last 10 years. It's struggling, and it has been only 3 years now. It's struggling at the 3-year mark. And they got 7 years more. I just don't think that they can do it. I'll be talking to the Helldivers community managers about Helldivers and its content, which will include new guns and will include new armors, which they showed off with the Warbound. I'll be posting, gameplay and comparisons and stuff throughout. So I just want y'all to be comfortable with that. I don't know when I'm going to turn on the Xbox, but I'm just, this is one of the comparisons I did. Me personally, I believe Helldivers looks better. I believe it looks more fun. It's more realistic than Halo. Halo, you're seeing side by side comparison. Halo just seems a little bit more goofy. I think the color palette's a little bit better on Helldivers sometimes when you in certain comparisons. But Halo has it beat with the amount of customizations. Like, so Helldivers, you will have armor, you have capes, and you have helmets. But on Halo, you can customize shoulders, visors, all different types of shit. Now, that's not to say that later on, if Helldivers is supported by the community, more quality of life updates will happen, which they definitely will. I also wanted to say that I thought that Halo was a M-rated game. I'm now finding out for the first time that Halo is a T-rated game. Helldivers, as you know, is an M-rated game. It's been an M-rated game since its announcement. Lots of blood, cut off limbs, stuff like that. Now, people are talking about vehicles. People are talking about mechs, which were in the first Helldivers games. Vehicles such as trucks, tanks, motorcycles, 3 different types of mechs. I don't know what's gonna go down with that. But yeah, I'm ready, bro. Yeah, so this is again the comparison right here. I hope you guys appreciate it. It's not only for my subscribers; it's for anybody that wants to see a comparison. I thought of the idea earlier today. Just doing research and seeing this pop up on my feed, I was like, yeah, why not? Why not do a friendly comparison? I'm not saying one is ultimately better than the other as far as legacy is concerned, but I am saying they did a pretty damn good job with Helldivers so far. What we've seen, the difference in Helldivers from what they're showing off. Let me go put this up real quick. One of the things I'm learning about today is that all the little missions, like when you have missions and you have a certain amount of time to do it on certain video games, they're claiming on Helldivers that there won't be a time limit. You can do these missions at any time you want and get the rewards at any time you want. The game does have microtransactions if you want to buy shit, and if you do want to buy the guns, certain guns, if you do want to buy certain armors or helmets or capes, that's really up to you. But they're confirming that you can just play the game and unlock all this shit. You can do the special missions daily, weekly, to get shit out the way and unlock stuff. I will be going that route. I know Afro, he does a lot of that, the dailies on PUBG, so he knows all about grinding it out. I think it'll be fun. I don't want to take the fun out of the game by buying everything. That's way too fucking easy. But they do have that path in this game. It is not what you need to do. You can play it either way. It's really up to you, but I'll be grinding it out. There might be some outfits that I really, really want. If there's like some crossover outfits with different PlayStation characters, those might get gobbled up early or something like that. But, it all depends. I'm a big fan of that fucking Magnum that they have. Like that Magnum that he whipped out. I didn't even know. Like I said, we counted the different primary weapons and the sidearms, and I'm happy to see the Desert Eagle Magnum is coming back for Helldivers 2. It was unlockable as a DLC on part 1, but you could also earn it. But yeah, that shotgun that they keep showing, these different types of shotguns, those are unlockable. Everything you're seeing here, and this is where it gets really cool. I just want to tell y'all this. Everything you're seeing here, you unlock with the $60 version of the game. So the game is $40, but if you pay for the $60 version, all of those armor sets, all of those guns, the incendiary grenade, all of that shit they showed on the new trailer today, you already unlock. So that's a pretty cool thing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. That's the thing. Like somebody said Helldivers 30 frames. On PlayStation 5, I don't know. Where was that confirmed? Let me go refresh the chat. I want to ask a stupid question. And I just don't think it's a good question though. Like, is anybody playing Xbox from the Xbox fanboy community? Like, I mean, I don't even know, man. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but I don't think it's a bad game. I think that they're supporting it, and it's a game for people that like Halo. And I feel like, I don't know, man. I just feel like the community let the game down, but also the devs and Xbox let the game down by shipping it in such a way and trying to be so money hungry with the way that they put it out there. So, sucks, man, you know. I think the state of play is automatically could be better. You know, let me put it this way. Xbox showed 5 games. 3 of them are exclusive, and the other 2, one is full multi-plat, and that's the Mana game. The other one is going to PC only. Xbox only showed 3 games that they really can brag about. And today we got confirmed that Mana Visions, or Visions of Mana, got confirmed that it's not going to Game Pass. And that was a confirmation from Xbox themselves. And it's probably because Xbox fans have been running around the internet saying that the game was going to Game Pass. So Xbox had to come out and correct them. It is not going to Game Pass, which is really weird. You know, you have a Japanese game that we know the Xbox fans will not buy, and it is not going to Game Pass. So I've already looked at the game industry.biz website. I did not see the sales chart for this week yet, so maybe we'll get it tomorrow. But I'm supposed to be hopefully getting some updates on the sales for Yakuza 8 and Tekken 8, which launched at the same day. They're very Japanese oriented, and they did not go to Xbox Game Pass. So we're going to see, you know, did the PlayStation community support both of those games more than the Xbox community? And it's a very interesting answer to that, because, you know, Yakuza, I think every Yakuza leading up to 8 was on Game Pass. You know, they went over to that platform late, but sorry, somebody's calling me. Okay. I just got the call. I'm off on Thursday, so that's going to be good. So at least on Thursday, we can do the news and updates in the morning. Now, I don't know what kind of news we're going to be covering in the morning, since we're going to cover so much news tomorrow evening for the state of play. So, but I guess that's one extra day, and I can start to sink my claws back into Grand Blue. I played a small bit of Grand Blue. And I really liked it, man. I've really liked it. I got one gripe, and that one gripe was the 60 frames per second on Grand Blue for PlayStation 5 is 1080p at 60. The 4K version is 4K 30, which is what I decided to play in. I do love my 60 frames, but the visuals in 4K for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink looked really good. But I need more developers to swallow their pride. Whatever PlayStation's asking for, allow them to help you. If they want ownership of the IP, let them. You know, if they want to secure the game so that it doesn't matter. Whatever they know how to do to get games at 4K 60, you need them to help you do that. That goes for everybody. Like, we don't want no 1080p 60 games. Get that shit to 1440p. It's not impossible. We've seen multiple PlayStation exclusives do it. So, yeah, not something that I like. I'm still not sold on Rise of the Ronin, so maybe they can show something that'll get me sold. Stellar Blade is a day one, so I'm hoping that the pre-orders and the release date information is released tomorrow, because that's a day one. I will be buying Stellar Blade over Rise of the Ronin. Right now, I'm sorry, I have absolutely no interest in picking up Rise of the Ronin day one. but I'm hoping that maybe they can change my mind. I don't know how other people are thinking about it. I'm happy that we have another exclusive, but right now I'm not interested in it. So I need to see some more gameplay. I mean, I've seen enough, but I'm hoping that maybe if I go back into the trailers and listen to the story, maybe I'll be sold on it. But I just feel like the last 1 or 2 times I saw it just didn't click with me. What's going on, Ghost of New Orleans? How you doing, man? Okay, Ice Queen, I'll see you tomorrow. But we're going to be late, we're going to be very late tomorrow, too. So we're going to be going live roughly around the same time we did today. So tomorrow we're going live at 4:30. Not 5 o'clock. The show starts at 5 o'clock. We're going live 30 minutes early just to, go over questions and predictions and anticipations and stuff like that. But I think True what he said, he will be in. So that'll be dope. So, yeah. So I'm off on Thursday and I'm off tomorrow. So that's great. I can have some time to myself and hopefully start playing a little bit more Grand Blue because next week is Helldivers week. And I asked same dude, my supervisor, I asked him, I talked to him yesterday, I pulled him aside, I was like, man, if it's any day you can give me, I would love to have next Thursday. So I believe in this dude and I think he go hook me up. I was like, bro, I'll work the whole damn week. I just can't be here Thursday, So we'll see how that go when I go look at the schedule when I go back on Friday. Game Pass. Love it. Now let's talk about some Concord. So I looked at some Concord today. There's not much I can really tell you because it was CGI. And I'm not a big CGI fan. But it's only 52 seconds. Let's see what we can scrounge up from this. Firewalk. Sony has been picking up these smaller studios that do some types of games as a service. I believe Arrowhead is definitely getting picked up. And I believe it's going to be up to us to make sure that happens. And they'll be able to work on some games for us. And I have a lot of faith in Arrowhead. They've shown me nothing to not trust them. Now, I want y'all to remember, this was the Concord trailer from last year. And this is what it said at the end of last year. Let's zoom all the way in. Can y'all see that? It says, coming 2024 to PS5 and PC. Obviously, I don't like that it's going day and date to PC. But after what happened with Helldivers, with the virus protection, as well as the cheat prevention app that they're using, or whatever the protection they're using, I would assume that they're going to use something similar. Maybe PC fans don't support it. It really doesn't matter to me. It's a day one because I'm interested in whatever PlayStation doing with multiplayer, and I do want to be there, and I want to support that to let them know at least I've done my part. You know what I'm saying? Because if this doesn't go well, at least you can say, hey, bro, I did my part. Sadly, I can't convince every other gamer to see the bigger picture, and they may never see the bigger picture, and that's perfectly fine. But I know the bigger picture. We all know what happens when we don't support certain games. We do know what happens when we do support certain games. So I'm hoping that the gameplay presentation tomorrow for Concord is great. One of the reasons why I'm going into the state of play believing that it will be shown off, that would probably be because it said 2024. Like, let me go put it back up. It said 2024 last year. Let me see. That was 8 months ago. They did a teaser 8 months ago. I mean, why wouldn't they show gameplay after 8 months? They had a teaser up for 8 months. I would assume it's, you know, if your game's coming out this year, you gotta show some gameplay. You know, you showed the teaser 8 months ago. You know, you gotta show the gameplay now. So for anybody that has no faith, that's perfectly fine. You know, I'm not going to go back and forth with you. If you don't believe the gameplay is going to be shown, that's perfectly fine. I've been covering these types of game reveals and things for many, many years. I know my shit. I'm not wrong a lot when it comes to these hunches that I have. Why not? You know, why not? 8 months. Showed a teaser, 8 months. Cinematic teaser. It's about time to see some gameplay if you're going to stay on track with the 2024 release of this game. Can't wait. Let me see what the chat's talking about. A ghost that you said Suicide Squad is woke and trash. They did the Justice League dirty. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. That's one of my reasons. I definitely am picking up. Like, I have a lot of respect for the Justice League, you know, like the characters and shit like that. And it's just weird to play a game where you kill the characters you grew up like honoring and shit. And it's just weird. It's just really weird. And again, like you'll always see animated movies, comic books, even like live action movies where Batman says he has contingencies to take care of the Justice League if they were ever to go rogue. Now, I saw multiple parts of Suicide Squad because they've just been spamming it, where Batman does talk about that. But the fact that he wasn't able to take out a rogue Justice League when he brags about it in almost every medium of Batman you've ever seen is weird. You know? It's weird. It's spoiler alert. Okay? Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. This is a spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. It's a spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Nobody can say I didn't fucking warn you. Spoiler alert. The fact that Harley Quinn shot Batman in the head while he was wearing his mask and the bullet went through the mask and killed Batman, I have problems with that. I remember the Ben Affleck Batman talking about his cowl, aka the bat mask, had like titanium lining. So like, you know, and I think later on in the movie, a henchman did shoot the Ben Affleck Batman point blank in the head. Shit just bounced right off. I know a lot of different versions of Batmans that have taken precautions in putting, you know, bulletproof lining in their suits. Other than that, Batman would have been dead already. So it's a little weird that, you know, he's just sitting on a bench. He's been defeated by the Suicide Squad. Harley Quinn, whatever her final speech was, it was bullshit. It was stupid. It was lame. It had no substance. It was just it's weird. After she did a little speech to Batman about, basically, I finally caught you. I'm gonna be the one to end you. She shoots him in the head, and then like Superman flies over, and they think they got Superman, but then he outsmarted them, and then that was the end of the scene that I saw. But the fact that Harley Quinn kills Batman in such the lamest way, like you defeated Batman and he's sitting on a bench now, and then you shoot him in the head, like, and the bullet goes through while he has a full mask on. which means like if it's the Batman we all know, and this is after he joined the Justice League, not before, which means he has a high level of technology going on in that suit, and he didn't have a bulletproof helmet. Like that, just again, to me, it doesn't make sense. Also, the fact, and I already said, spoiler alert, that it seems like Batman killed Robin in Suicide Squad, which I did not like. I had some questions about, like, you know, did the Teen Titans exist in this universe? Were they called first to help stop the Justice League? Did they fail? I don't know. I want to play this game for the story, but I don't think the story is $70 worth. And I am perfectly swamped. I am swamped with games. That's the end of the spoilers. I'm not going to be talking about that anymore. Thank you guys for respecting that I gave you multiple warnings about the spoiler. So don't get fucking pissed off, because I said that shit like fucking 20 times. Okay, let's move on. Back to Concord. Yeah, Concord was shown off 8 months ago. And it confirmed a 2024 release. I think a lot of people forget about that, but it's hard to forget when it was in big, bold-ass letters at the end of the cinematic trailer last year. Also, they confirmed it was going to PS5 and PC last year, so hopefully nobody gets pissed off about that. I do not like that it's going to PC day and date, but I am hoping that they have some sort of cheat prevention or piracy protection to make it much more difficult and annoying for the PC community to try to pirate this game or fuck up the online. Game Pass. If it was a Justice League game, I would have picked this up. I don't have any interest in the Suicide Squad. Nope. I have no interest in the Suicide Squad. But if it was a Justice League game, I would have picked it up. Sometimes I feel like these developers go out of their way to do the opposite of what we want. And I also feel like they don't have a good line of communication with the gaming community, which I know sounds stupid since we're all on the internet. We're on Twitter. We're on YouTube. People make content like myself. People do podcasts also like myself and many others. There is a reservoir of information to gain from the community, and yet they ignore it. Now, not all developers do this, but for the most part, a lot of them do. And then they run around, make something that we didn't order, it flops. They scratch their head as to why we didn't like it. You can't force us to like something that you make. We're the consumer. You're supposed to make what we want. And if you don't do it, I don't know what's going to go on with Suicide Squad, but if you don't do it, flops have happened. I'm going to tell you about a sad story, man. Story make your boy JayTech cry, man. On camera. And it's the PC port begging community's fucking fault. I was looking forward to this game. And it did it. It did that one thing. I've been looking for proof that that it would happen. And yeah, it happened. It happened. And I was very fucking pissed off about it. It finally fucking happened. So there is a game called Warhaven. I love war. Console war, right? But I love, war settings, but done right in different ways. There was another war game that I got that started on PC early access, and I was playing it and then I stopped playing it, but there was like a lot of people just didn't even give a fuck about it over here. So I don't know if the fate of that game or anything, but all I know is there was another game that was similar to that game that I was very excited about. And I was so excited. I was like, bro, I can't wait. And then I found out that I think the early access was PC and cell phone, or PC only. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I mean, after it gets out of early access, it'll come to consoles, and I'll be able to play it. Now they're shutting down the game. It flopped on PC. Let's go look at some Warhaven. I'm pissed off about it because this is the 8,000th time that developers have faith in the PC community, as like your boy JayTech is giving you this information about how they don't buy games, how they do not care about games, how they will let your game flop, how picky they are. We just saw with Power World how weird the PC community still is. Let's go show some gameplay. I was so fucking excited for this game. We had saw a couple trailers, and I never hid my excitement for this game. It went under my radar when it came out because it went straight to PC. But all I can say is that they must have not liked it, but I don't know if it matters or doesn't. Does it matter or does it not matter? I mean, it was on your platform first. It literally was damn exclusive, and you allowed it to fail. No PC fans are taking responsibility, but this is not something new. PC fans let games fail all the fucking time. And this is one recently that I had a lot of hope for. I was hoping that the early access period on PC would do good enough for the developer to say, hey, yeah, let's bring this shit to consoles. Well, now there's a new part in these stories. Well, if the PC fans don't like it, it won't make it out of early access, and they won't even bring it to consoles. Now, this isn't the first time it happened. Yes, we all know this game was a dumpster fire, and I'm talking about the day before. But it happened with the day before. The early access was dog shit. And yes, we know it was partially a scam game, but it happened. A game can fail in early access on PC, and then, well, it'll never come to consoles because it failed. This was not a scam game. This was going strong for 4 months, and I believe it just fucking flopped over there. They just didn't care. This developer went as far as to put strategy elements into a game that they didn't have to put into the game. Character models were good. It was using Unreal Engine 5. I mean, this was up their alley, and I like this type of war that they were doing. It wasn't like turn-based. It was like you see the enemy, you fight the enemy. It was crazy. It was mayhem. I liked it. However, the PC fans obviously didn't. I don't know if I've ever had a conversation with PC fans in the last 4 months and them even talk about or brag about the fact that they got this game and we don't. They do like to brag. They do like to talk about exclusives, but most of the games they have, no one cares about. This one I cared about. And it's gone now. It's gone. Ghost of New Orleans. You said, why didn't I say spoiler alert when? For the Suicide Squad or for this? This is a spoiler that this game got shut down after 4 months? No, I mean, I guess so. It sucks, though. Because I didn't see it happening. I thought the PC fans... the developers have faith in these guys, so I'm guessing that they know something I don't. Although I do know stuff that the devs don't know. And one of the major things is PC fans are fucking picky. They're not going to support everything, and they're not the biggest fan of high quality games. They're showing that to me day in and day out, month in and month out, and year in and year out. Yeah, they're supporting Power World. Like, bro, look at how good this game looks and look at what Power World look like. They don't give two fucks about AAA quality games. I mean, Sony should have learned that shit by now. But they still putting their highest quality games over there. Grand Blue is pretty fun. I've been playing the sniper with Eugene. Oh, that's pretty cool. But, I mean, there are a lot of devs that keep focusing on PC. That's not every dev that has woken the fuck up and started putting games on cell phone instead of PC. Like, you have a lot of devs investing their time and resources into PC. Especially with the early access bullshit. Lottie Sky, what's going on? What's up, bro? The only RPG I like is Final Fantasy, but that Grand Blue hard as fuck. Yeah, I got both of those pre-ordered. I need to get back on Grand Blue when I get some time, which I will have time on Wednesday and Thursday. I'm thinking about making Thursday a JTech plays and play Grand Blue, because if we're able to just cover all the news tomorrow, which I'll be covering that because I don't have to work tomorrow and I don't have to work the day after tomorrow. I'll stay up late to cover the entire and overanalyze all the announcements and stuff from tomorrow's stream. It's gonna be a lot to cover. 15 games, bro. 15 games are gonna be shown at the State of Play tomorrow. Y'all might want to come into our stream with your dinner, with your snacks, maybe some drinks, because it's gonna be a lengthy stream, but it's not gonna be a boring one. We're gonna have a lot of gameplay to talk about. And it does seem like Herman Hulst is going to be featuring this this State of Play. So when he gave the announcement on PlayStation Blog, I figured that he's putting games on PC. So that basically confirmed that Concord's going to be there. Now we have another confirmation, because this game is also supposed to be coming out soon, and that will be Death Stranding 2. They're saying, let me go and want to read it quote for quote, word for word, not get anything fucked up. So let me go check that out. Neil Ghosto, you said JTech in chat, how are you? I'm thinking Helldivers 2 gonna be so fun. I'm really excited for it. Yeah, man, me too, man. Not Game Pass stuff. Did I do that right? There we go. So these this is what I want to read from the post on PlayStation Blog. Herman Hulst, head of PlayStation Studios. Hi everyone, 2024 has just begun and it's time for our very first State of Play. The broadcast will be over 40 minutes long. God damn, over 40. Sorry, my fault. I've been saying 40 minutes. He says over 40 minutes long. And feature guest appearances from some of the most talented minds in gaming. Among many other updates, we'll feature extended looks at Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin. Two great games coming to PS5 this year. And we'll get you a new look at other titles coming to PS5 and PlayStation VR in 2024 and beyond. So maybe Concord still comes out this year, but we get gameplay for it. Maybe they show Concord and they show Fair Games. Because they show Fair Games, but Fair Games did not have a 2024 release date. It didn't have a release date at all. I mean, now that I'm reading that shit, I mean, that's some deep shit right there. Like, I'm going to read that over again. Man. Because, bro, he basically, like, Kojima's confirmed. Concord's definitely confirmed. He's talking about 2024 and beyond. This is not just your normal state of play. Let me read this again. Herman Hulse, head of PlayStation Studios. Hi, everyone. 2024 has just begun, and it's time for our very first state of play. The broadcast will be over 40 minutes long and feature guest appearances from some of the most talented minds in gaming. Among other updates, we'll feature extended looks at Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin, two great games coming to PS5 this year. And we'll give you a new look at other other titles coming to PS5 and PlayStation VR 2 in 2024 and beyond. Again, they're going to be talking about 2024 games as well as 2025 games and beyond. Bro, they are not fucking around with Xbox this year. No matter how weak they look, no matter how fucked up their situation is, PlayStation not fucking with them. I don't work tomorrow, so I'll be up early. I'll get my little regiment done, workout done, eat breakfast, and I might hang out in the Discord chat if y'all want to come on by. I can leave a link in the community section tomorrow morning. We can talk and brainstorm on what's gonna happen. We're supposed to be going live at 4:30 tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. The show starts at 5 o'clock, which is the same exact time we started today, just in case you guys didn't know. If I do stream, I'll be streaming directly to Twitch, and that'll be Grand Blue Fantasy directly from the PlayStation 5. That'll be before the state of play tomorrow, but oh my god. God damn, over 40 minutes. Gregory, I mean, I can't stop you from saying that. So all I can tell you is we will see. Tomorrow is upon us. We will see. I don't agree with what you're saying, because I think they're taking this state of play a lot more seriously than another type of state of play. I know the type of state of plays you're talking about, and they're not 40 minutes long with fucking indie games. Now, what we're hearing from VR is that one of the VR games that's confirmed will be a Metro game. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Metro. Metro, it's like a first-person shooter apocalyptic game. Gonna go take a look. It has been confirmed and leaked. So let's go take a look at Metro Exodus gameplay. So the Metro game is going to be a VR exclusive. I don't really give two fucks about Metro, and nor do I care about VR right now. So I will not really care. But one thing I do know about Metro games, they are first person and they do look really good. So I think that's going to be good for the VR people. Okay, Game Pass is back. That's gonna be my new nickname, Game Pass. Since I'm passing on so many of these shitty games and people are mad about it. Oh, fuck. I talked to a few, obviously paid content creators today about Suicide Squad, and they had the same type of script. This phrase about forced hate on Suicide Squad. It's not forced hate that you see a game is bad and you skip it, you know, and you try to be a responsible citizen of your respected country and kind of hopefully save your friends money on a game you believe is bad. Somebody's frames are all over the place. Oh, okay, yeah. His frames are all over the place. I mean, I know they may be high, but goddamn, they're dipping and all over the place. That shit fucking hurt my eyes. Goodness. Long story short, that was Metro. So if you wanted to know one of the VR games this is supposed to be showing off tomorrow, it's Metro. It is not a small title. It is a very well-known IP. I'm like somebody said, Lorenzo said, this is not your traditional state of play. It's not falling on a Tuesday. It's not falling on a Thursday. It's not 19 to 25 minutes long. It's over 40 minutes. He says over 40 minutes. Updates on existing games from 2024 and beyond. State of plays don't talk about games that are coming out a following year. Okay? We don't know. Some people seem to believe Bloodborne may be shown off or another type of remake. This 15 games, bro. The rumor. Let's cut to the chase with the bullshit, man. I'm gonna cover the rumor that came out this weekend before the state of play got confirmed, and it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, it's like Stalker, but a better Stalker. Like, people just found out about Stalker in consoles only because it just now came to consoles. You know, Metro games have been on consoles since I think the PS3. So yeah. So there's a new Metro game and it'll be a PlayStation VR 2 exclusive from what I'm hearing. I'm going over to Discord real quick to go get the list of rumors that are supposed to be shown off. Let's see where we're at. Wasn't there? Here we go. So this is the list of rumors. You can count it out if you want. I would advise it, but you're probably not. Rise of the Ronin, Death Stranding 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Sonic Generations, Silent Hill 2, new Metro game, Judas. That's only 7 games, right? So the rumor that came out, supposed leak of what games were going to be shown at the state of play, only said 7 games. They didn't even mention Stellar Blade. They didn't mention anything else. They just said these 7 games. So add Stellar Blade, that's 8. You still have to account for the rest of the 15 games. This is going to be a big show. Yes, I do expect 1 or 2 indie games to be shown, including that, what is that, the Walking Feet or the Baby Feet game. But yeah, bro, I expect this to be a good state of play. I'm going to show you guys why. Let's go state of play hunting. That's not what I was searching for. State of play. There we go. Let's go to state of play. By the way, the state of play is up right now. It's over there. It's ready for you to click the notifications. I already done mine. It's 882 people currently right now waiting. They got nothing else to do with their life. They said, fuck it, I'm ready for the state of play. Over 800 people. Almost 900 people are waiting. This is not small. This is not a false alarm. This shit is going to be big. Let's see what's going on here. All of the state of plays are specific to that one. Let's go and see if we can find a state of play. I think it will be for May. I think there was a state of play in May last year. I could go back in my calendar. I don't want to though. There was a state of play in May in 2019. That's not the one I'm talking about. 4 years ago. Okay, so maybe it wasn't May. Where was fuck it. Let me go to my fucking calendar. We didn't have a state of play in May. Nope. Did we have a state of play in April last year? Nope, because I would have marked it down. I started doing that. There was a state of play in March. There was a state of play in March last year. March 9th, 2022. But this is 2023. No. No, that was March 22nd of 2023. I'm confused. Where's the March 22nd one? That's weird. No. Fucking, let me just catch this one, man. Let me see what the fuck this one was about, because they only want to show me this. Okay, let's go Forspoken. Show Gundam right there. And show the Ninja Turtles games. They showed Giga Beast. They showed JoJo. Trek to Yomi. Ah, remember this. This was when they showed Returnal's co-op in the tower. I ain't gonna lie, that was a pretty cool moment. Even though I think the game would have done much better in sales if the game would have launched with co-op day and date instead of added later on. Returnal is a special ass game. Let me go see something. Was there another state of play in the beginning of last year? Not that I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at anything. There was a state of play in March of last year. But they're not showing. They're not showing that there was a state of play in March of last year. I'm showing that there was a state of play in March of last year, and it was also on a Wednesday. And all I'm finding on YouTube is March 9th, 2022. There was a state of play in February 23rd. Why didn't I see anything? February 23rd. Let me go make sure I put that on the calendar so I can fucking look back on that shit. State of play. I know I put all of the state of plays on this calendar so I could go back and look at it. So there was a state of play on February 23rd, but then there was another state of play on the 22nd. Something's not right here. There's no way there was two state of plays, so I must have been wrong. I must be wrong. Let me go look at this February one. Oh no, that's the state of Unreal. I should have clicked on this shit. That's the state of Unreal, not state of play. Fuck. Let me delete that shit because that wasn't important. Okay. So this is state of play for February of last year. And they started out with showing some VR titles, a good amount of them. And then they kept showing VR titles. Then they showed Destiny 2, Lightfall. Then they showed Techia, which I thought was good. Even though they added 60 frames late to the point that I didn't care about the game anymore. I heard that it got some alright receptions. And it was day and date on Plus, so. Then they showed off what they were going to give us for PlayStation Plus. They showed off Humanity gameplay. They showed off Goodbye Volcano High, which nobody fucking picked up and nobody asked for. They showed off that they were remastering the Naruto Storm games. And then they showed off Baldur's Gate, which turned out to be a big fucking game. Like, Baldur's Gate really did turn out to be a big game. This game flopped. I only know one person that picked that game up, and that was Games for Eternity. And I've heard nobody else talk about that game. And I knew it was going to be bad. I was like, there is absolutely no interest on that one. What was the name of that game? Wayfinder. That's what it was called. They showed off Zangief for Street Fighter 6 and some other characters, including Cammy. What else did they show? Resident Evil. Okay. That was Mercenaries. I remember this one. This is the state of play where we've got the first gameplay for Suicide Squad, and everybody said that was bad. I remember that shit. Yup. We got that long ass exaggerated gameplay. This was a bad state of play. And Suicide Squad helped cement it as a bad state of play. That was a bad state of play. That was a bad one. One second. I'm not seeing another state of play on my calendar. Am I not writing these down? I'm guessing I'm not writing these down. There was another state of play that I saw pop up, and I think it was September. Let me go see what this was about. This was longer than 25 minutes. It was 27 minutes. Maybe this is the one I was talking about. Give us another Infamous game. Yes, this is the one. Oh, this was the one. This was the one for September. The one that started with this little indie game with the baby feet thing, where you had to control baby steps. Yeah. Okay, and then after they showed that, they showed like VR, some VR games, and then what else they showed? And then they started ramping up. They showed Avatar. Let's see what else they showed. Ghost Runner 2, Deep Earth, Deep Earth. What? Oh, those was the different colors for the PlayStation controller and the panels. And then they showed the extended Helldivers footage when they were actually playing the game. Okay, yeah, I remember this one. This was the one they did in September. This was really good. And then they showed off new gameplay for Spider-Man 2. Okay, yeah, I remember this. And they showed off a new DLC for Tales of Arise. And Honkai Star Rail. Foam Stars, which I'm not gonna lie, I played it, and I think it's a beautiful looking game. When you're not in action, you're just walking around what seems to be a Las Vegas type city, but it's just not my type of game. It's not my type of game. And then what did they show off? They showed off Final Fantasy. And then they ended off showing some of the suits for Spider-Man. This wasn't a bad one. I will say, out of the rumors, I don't think a lot of that stuff from the people that claim to leak this shit, I don't think all of those games will be shown. But I do believe this is a very serious state of play. I don't know on average how often they do 40 minutes. This was a 27-minute one, and this was pretty damn good for them. You know, the highlights was Helldivers, Spider-Man, and Final Fantasy. You know. But I know that they're going to have Concord. I don't think that it'll be like this one. Like this one, I feel like baby steps and the VR stuff in the beginning was like that stuff you just don't want to see. And in 40 minutes, you could fuck up. And in 40 minutes, you couldn't. But if they are looking at what the fans want, if they know the fans, they should be able to have enough for us to say, hey, this was way better than the Xbox Direct. We have to admit, though, it's going to be like 10 games more than what Xbox showed. So already the quantity is going to be there. Okay. Let's talk. Do you guys think it's going to be good? Do you think it's going to be bad? Do you think it's going to be a good showcase, or do you think it's going to be a bad one? Ronin's Rise Up, another homage to... I don't know, man. I feel like let me put it this way. I'm not going to let it be brought down by fluff. if you like go into the console war and you allow somebody to say, hey, this was a bad show because a few things that nobody liked was shown, hey, that's you. But I'm not going to ignore the great shit. I believe the great shit will outshine stuff we don't care about. And I think it's going to be enough good shit that the stuff we don't care about will stay just that. It will be things that we don't care about. Things we won't talk about. I do expect some third party. I expect it to be at least anywhere between an 8 out of 10 to a 10 out of 10. And like, I don't think most people gonna care that much about VR. Whatever they have for VR, it better be good. And it's not. And I'm not just talking about Metro. I know they're gonna show Metro now, but whatever else, they better make sure it's good. Cause that's you. Right now, you can't show any more fluff for VR. Cause let's be honest, it's having a hard time selling to a lot of us. How many people in the chat right now have a PlayStation VR headset? And if you do have one, are you satisfied with what they've done so far lately? I know a lot of gamers, and a lot of them don't have the VR headset. It's not a shit headset by any means. It's just it doesn't have a shitload of games that people want. That's one of my that was one of my fears, bro. That I would spend $500-$600 on a VR headset and barely use it, and I would hate myself for spending that much money and not on something that I don't use. I would not like that. I can give you predictions and just be wrong, and then you come back and say, haha, you were wrong. Or I can be smart enough to say, hey, I don't know what they're going to show, and we should just wait. Because I don't have the time to, like, fix a reputation because somebody in the chat asked me, you know, predictions or whatever. So I'm sorry, I don't want to do that. We can talk about what I highly believe will be there. Concord, Death Stranding. I don't know if we need to see any more Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy, people seem to think so. It will be shown again as a reminder that it's exclusive and that it's, you know, first on PlayStation. Stellar Blade, which is already confirmed. Rise of the Ronin. I don't know how much they need to show. Maybe they announce a demo. I know Koei Tecmo normally has demos and betas and stuff for their games. So maybe Rise of the Ronin has some sort of a demo or a beta or something like that. I don't know. I don't feel like they need to show that much more gameplay for Rise of the Ronin. But I do need to be sold on a game. And for some reason, I'm not sold on a game right now. I mean, you could show Metal Gear Solid Delta, but it's not a PlayStation exclusive, and that would fall under third party. And I don't have a lot of faith in the developer making the game. So you're not going to hear me hype it up. If I was PlayStation, I would stay far, far fucking away from that game. I understand that Metal Gear has a legacy with PlayStation, but that legacy is also near and dear to Kojima. And because Kojima is not a part of the new Metal Gear remake, it's not going to feel the same. Now, I heard Greg Miller on his podcast say that most people just won't care. They're still going to buy it anyway. Yeah, and they learned their lesson with the Metal Gear Solid remasters and how bad they were. So, how bad do you think a remake's going to be when you actually have to work? You barely put any fucking effort in the Metal Gear Solid remasters. Now you actually have to work. Yeah, I'm good. But, you know, you guys do you. I won't be there with you. But I'm good. I'm good. I'll be trying to help y'all, bro. Like, I really tried to help a lot of people with Suicide Squad, and people still went out, spent $70, and a lot of people I know spent $100 on that shit. I was like, yeah, man, bro, you don't even want to be helped at this point. And sometimes I feel like I'm wasting my fucking energy trying to warn you guys about situations that are getting bad just for you guys to go fucking do it anyway. It's like, hey, don't walk in the street. Please don't do it. It's traffic there. And then you do it anyway. So, I mean, that's why I am the way I am right now about asking when you guys be asking me shit, because you just gotta do it anyway. So, what's the point of me giving you my thought when you already made your mind up? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. People paid $100 so they could play it early. And people are complaining about the servers sometimes being on and sometimes not being on for the people that paid $100 that played early. So it couldn't be me. I agree. I want to hear Kevin Conroy too, you know, and I want to know a little bit more about the story, but I would be silly if I said I thought that was all worth $70. To me, right now, it's not. I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to stick to what I said. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that too, Solid Snake, that there was a bug that when you started the game, you had already beaten the game and you're at the end of the game even though you didn't do anything yet. But they basically, I don't know. I don't even know how you make that type of mistake. That's like the weirdest glitch. Like, it's probably the first time I've ever even heard of that glitch. That is a glitch that that puts you at the end of the game instead of the beginning of the game. So, and this is what happens when shit like this happens, man. It is what it is. It's a big fucking mistake when you're charging $70 and then $100 for the deluxe edition. It's a big fucking mistake. And it makes it 10 times worse when you have the price that you're asking. It makes it 10 times worse. And that's why a lot of people are hard on them right now. Yeah, look, man. I'm right there with you guys. I want remakes of some of your favorite games too. It's just, do I lie to your face and say it's going to happen? Or do I tell you the truth and say that it's probably not going to happen? If they were going to do Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2 remakes, they would have done them already. It's much more difficult to do those. Because you really have to work. You really have to find somebody that really is good at remakes. And Konami doesn't want to use Bluepoint, because Bluepoint is owned by Sony, and Sony's going to want the game to stay exclusive, and Konami doesn't want Metal Gear to be exclusive to PlayStation anymore. So then they have to go and find somebody of a third party to do the remakes so that they can keep the games multiplat. So, I mean, they fucking up the quality of the game just so it can stay multiplat. Again, don't blame me. Don't look at me. Look at Konami. This is what they're doing. Again, Blue Point is right there. Sony is right there. They will have no problem working with you guys. But no, you want to make the game multi-plat. That's perfectly fine. That's your IP. You can do what you want. However, when you start picking out random people to do your remakes and remasters and they don't do a good job, that's also on you because you knew what you were doing. People are hungry for Metal Gear, and whether Kojima is attached to it or not, they're going to buy it. And look, man, I'm happy for you guys, right? I really am. If you don't care about Kojima being attached to the project and you just getting the game, then just, that's cool, man. I know how nostalgia is. Just, have fun. But be careful. That's all I'm saying. Have fun, but be careful. We all know in the chat, and I don't want you guys to be stupid about this, so don't fucking do it. We all know in the chat the developer that's good at doing remakes. And we all know in the chat who should be doing the remakes. And the fact that that person isn't doing the remakes, and I'm talking about Blue Point, is because Konami doesn't want the game to stay exclusive. If Blue Point was doing Metal Gear, it would have to stay exclusive because it's a PlayStation studio. And Konami knows this. And they said, nah, we're not going to use Blue Point. We're going to use some random person you never heard of. Cool. I won't be buying the game day one. So don't even look at me. Don't even ask me, are you picking it up? Jay, you picking up Metal Gear? No. No. No, I'm not. Because they had a chance to work with somebody that knows how to do remakes, and they decided not to do it so that they could keep the game multi-plat. JayTech will not be buying any of the Metal Gear remakes. Because I don't know a lot of the people working on it, and I don't trust none of them. And I don't trust Konami either. I can't stop you, man. I want you to have fun. That's your favorite game. I can't stop you. I'm just letting you know, be careful. Don't come back to me and complain, though. Because I already told you, be careful. Take that as maybe you should fucking wait and buy that shit on sale. And not so many words. But if you're hungry for Metal Gear and you're starving for Metal Gear and you don't care what the quality is going to be day one, hey, go for it. Pick it up day one. But you heard it here from your boy JayTech that he acknowledges that you guys acknowledge who should be doing the remake, and you're still going to go buy the game even though the person you know is qualified to do the remake is not doing the remake. And you're going to buy the game that's being remade from a person that nobody in the chat can fucking name. And no, it's not fucking Konami because they leased it out. Can anybody in the chat name the person doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake? Can anybody in the chat name the person that's doing the Metal Gear Solid remake? The developer, not the publisher. Not the IP owner, which is Konami. Can anybody name the developer that's doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta remake? Can anybody in the chat name? Anybody? Exactly. Would you eat food from somebody you don't know? Would you give your credit card information to somebody you don't know? I'm trying to help you. I just want, if you gotta pick this shit up, I don't want you to come back and say, damn, man, you was right. Because I'm giving you the advice not to never pick it up, just to be careful. Maybe you should pick it up later. to save yourself the pain and the money. They're feeding off of our nostalgia. They're feeding off of our excitement for the IP. I wish I was wrong about this, man. But if they really cared, they would consult Kojima. They would have him on board. Kojima's not even a part of this shit, which is so disrespectful. He made the Metal Gear that we talk about these days. The Metal Gears that we talk about, the memories that you are talking about, that you have, because you want to pick the game up day one, it's because of Kojima. And the fact that he's not a part of this in any way, shape, or form, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Hey, I'm not here to stop y'all. Go on and have fun. Just don't come back and say, damn, you was right. Nah. I was doing the same thing for Suicide Squad. In a very light way, because I didn't want people to call me a hater. Like, oh, bro, you're a hater. You're a hater. Like, bro, I can tell a mile away that that's not going to end well. And I was right about Suicide Squad. No comment. Oh boy. I'm putting this in my watch later. The Greg Miller Suicide Squad early access. Oh, I'm putting that shit away. That shit's gonna be funny. I'm gonna watch that shit later. That's about to be funny. Call it Fun Pack. Suicide Odd. Let me put it this way. You don't got a lot to lose when you're picking a $40 game versus a $70 game. It's pretty much fucking easy. And it's an easy decision because both of them are 4-player co-op titles. Both of them are shooters. I mean, there you go. Even this game, going to Game Pass day and date, I'm like, yeah. OG Richie has subscribed. Thank you for subscribing, bro. I see a lot of people supporting your boy JayTech. We are getting ready for the State of Play tomorrow. Cannot wait. Yeah, Persona 3 Reload, definitely a pickup. It's just not a day one. And I'm going to be honest, again, I got Grand Blue, I got Final Fantasy at the end of February, I got Helldivers next week. I get to say it. Finally, Helldivers is next week. I mean, if you're a PlayStation fan, you can actually afford to skip a game like a Persona 3 or Suicide Squad because you have so many other games. I still have Tekken 8. I just picked up Tekken 8. I haven't beat the story or anything, man. I got Grand Blue. I haven't even really got to dive into that shit. You know, like, I'm good. I'm not skipping a game just to not have games. I got games, bro. Like, that's the big difference. I'm not skipping the game and just saying, like, oh, I ain't gonna play nothing right now. No, I got games, bro. That's why I'm making these decisions. I've heard a lot about this, and I was very interested in this. I think I'm gonna pick this up at a later time. I'm swamped, man. I'm swamped with games right now. Damn, Suicide Odd. Let's talk about something. How do y'all feel that WB didn't give out any review codes for Suicide Squad? Because obviously it's a little fucked up, but this game launched and nobody's talking about it? I don't understand. They got another shooter and not a single soul talking about it. These are niggas that love games like this. Uh-oh, this is another focus game. God damn. Let's take a look at that gameplay. So what is this, like an early access game? Because I know it was on PC for a long time. The shit don't look that good though. Not on Xbox. Look a little blurry. Let's see what these reviews look like. It looked like they put the highest ones there, but they're not like super high. There's only 2 9s. IGN gave it an 8.8. I don't know what's going on, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah, I mean they showed off 8s, but we don't know what the lowest scores are. But Xbox got games. I just don't even think they know they got certain games, and they don't really care about them. This kind of reminds me of Crossfire X. Like they claim to like Halo still, but they support Call of Duty more than that. Now they own the people to make Call of Duty. And they're still getting other types of games, but they don't seem to care about those. It's a weird situation over there. Like, I'm being honest, I see a lot more support for a Helldivers by the Xbox community than any other shooter right now. There is a lot of curiosity about this game. You know, I wish I was lying, but there is a lot of curiosity about the Helldivers from the Xbox community. Some of them don't even know that PlayStation funded the game, and they believe that it can come over to Xbox. They don't know, but it is what it is. It was it on PlayStation? I'll check. I don't know, man. I know I've seen the title before. No, it's over here. No, it is over here. Okay, I thought that was like only on Xbox because I didn't see this shit. Oh, it came out today. Oh, so it came out on Xbox and PlayStation. Oh, okay, that made kind of sense because you know, Focus Entertainment, you know how they are. Oh, it launched at $40 as well. Oh, not bad. Oh, okay, that's not bad. You could definitely take a whack at that shit for $40. That ain't bad. Well, I just found out about that shit today. How does shit? I don't know, man. It's been a lot of shit happening. It feels like this just creeped up on us. Got a lot of DLC. Does it have any microtransactions? It's got a lot of bundles and stuff. I think we're getting it like super late. I think the PC fans have had it for like a long time. I'm good. I think I'll just wait, see if it lasts, because it does look like a game that obviously a lot of other people aren't playing. But I've heard a lot about it from the PC community, and I've seen a lot about it. I think there's another Insurgency on PC. Okay, that looks much better. It's basically like a low quality Call of Duty or Counter-Strike, something like that. Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen all I need to see. Yeah, this is a pass. Yeah, this is a pass. If this shit's like marked down one day, I might think about picking it up. Yeah, that shit just look too low quality for me. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe it's a update that brings it to 60. I don't know though. So don't hold me on that one. But it should never be 60. I mean, sorry, a shooter game should never be 30. It's fucking weird. That early access. They're promoting that on PlayStation. $100. $100 for Suicide Squad early access. Anybody that's playing the game right now, they have paid $100. Think about that. Anybody playing it right now paid $100 to play this game. And I just found out that it's running on Unreal Engine 4. And I've seen shades of the development cycle starting on PS4 and Xbox One. That's just me. You may not hear this from anybody else. But I said some stuff about the Jedi game, and I believe after it had a rough year, that later that year they confirmed that the game was going to last gen consoles. So I think that maybe you should trust me when I say this does not look like a next gen game. But they may have decided to put it only on next gen consoles, because last gen consoles were just too weak. But it doesn't mean that the development didn't start over there. The development had to start over there. They've been making this game for a long ass time, and they didn't have the next gen dev kits, as early as you guys think. So development started somewhere, and then they moved it somewhere else. Because if I'm not mistaken, that game got delayed as well, maybe once or twice. Let's go take a look at the pre-order section. Put this in a timestamp. Games as a service, a redemption of what happened with Gotham Knight. That was supposed to be a popular games as a service, and they're like, hey, maybe we can do it with this one. I'm gonna show you, like, they tried this before, and I was a little upset about it because I was a part of it. So I'm gonna let you know why. Like, I've done. Look, bro. If anybody asks you guys, your boy JayTech did a good job with WB. I supported Gotham Knights, or you guys did. I ended up playing it all the way through and getting the platinum. Then Multiverses, which was also WB Games. That was a free-to-play games as a service Smash Brothers type game. I played the fuck out of that. Also got the platinum. I mean, both of those games I put more than 100 hours combined. Nobody can say that I have not given them the benefit of the doubt. If I'm saying of anybody else, hey, bro, I'm done with what WB is trying to do, I'm going to have to skip this game. You should be like, yeah, Jay paid his dues. He knows what he's talking about. He tested out the last 2 games. He knows what he's talking about. I respect his decision. That's what I should be hearing. But obviously people on Twitter might not know who the fuck I am. I have every right to skip this game. You know, I know what they're doing. I'm not a fan of it. I want to show y'all something that I saw earlier. I know it's a nasty thing. Nobody likes microtransactions. When you see microtransactions on Helldivers, you're not going to like that shit too. Nobody likes it, not even myself. You know? But it's the way you implement it. It's the way you implement it. And that's what really turns people off. I'm going to watch this later too. Let me see if I can go find a video that I saw earlier. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Was it that? No, it was something else. Where's the other one? Was it this one? It was this one. No, it wasn't this one. Where was the Suicide Squad video I watched earlier this morning? Was it this one? No. Oh, well, I watched both of these. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Now, this is what I saw from a YouTuber. Sorry, I believe it was a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer from Twitter. And when the online was not on, you couldn't go to other sections of the game, but you could go to the store, to, you know, the microtransaction store. I like that they got certain outfits. You know, I like that they got certain outfits in this game, but then you expect them to have these types of outfits, if we're being honest. You expect them to have these types of outfits. One of the things I think is a little fucking silly is that they put colors behind a paywall. Like, you have to pay for certain colors. I'm not a big fan of that. And, you know, if any dev does that, that sucks. I know Fortnite does that too. Like, you know, you have to get a different color of a character, wait for them to go into rotation at the store. I'm just let the video play. But obviously somebody was playing this on Xbox. It's even worse. I would expect them to have a lot of like DLC for this game, a lot of cosmetics. Not a lot of people know who a King Shark is, or a Deadshot or anything like that, or Captain Boomerang. We do know who Harley Quinn is. I don't know if Harley Quinn has enough outfits that people would want to buy for, for WB to make their money back. But I know she's one of the most recognizable faces. And quite possibly, if they can hurry up and put Joker in there before the roadmap starts. And I'm only saying that because I feel like even though this is a version of a Joker that most people don't like, I do feel like Joker could save this game because he's one of the more recognizable characters and he's one of the most likable characters. I mean, it's exactly what you would expect from Suicide Squad store. It's just like, and they don't got a lot of outfits from what I'm seeing right now. They just got I believe the outfits that you got from pre-ordering the game, the deluxe edition. They don't, I don't think, yeah, it says coming soon when he went to the other store to go buy the other stuff. It looks like they put like taunts and stuff behind paywalls. Like all of that stuff's behind a paywall. Again, that could be every game, including a Helldivers. We just don't know yet until I start to play the game, and I'll let you know. If I am blessed enough to be off of work next Thursday, I will be going deep into Helldivers. Not just playing the game, but also checking out the store and letting you guys see what I like or what I don't like. Sorry about the advertisement. IGN was like, they don't even give a fuck. They post a spoiler. They also post a spoiler about, So this is the thing. You got Batman, and you already had defeated Batman. Spoiler, 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 spoiler alert. Wake the fuck up. It's a spoiler alert. So, spoiler. It's a spoiler alert. So, I don't understand. You catch Batman, then you want to put him on a bench and shoot him? But you already beat him. You should have killed him wherever you found him. Why do you have to make a big show of killing Batman if you already had defeated him? And again, I'm looking at his helmet. I can see some fiber parts sticking out, that advanced fiber that he has. It doesn't look like the type of helmet that hasn't already been shot at. Because if I'm being honest, there's a bullet hole right there above his left eye. You see it? So obviously this helmet has taken a lot of damage, but it's still there. I just don't understand how a Harley Quinn bullet kills Batman, when all of the damage that Batman sustained was not able to get through that cowl, aka the helmet. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. That's not realistic. I know why they put it in the game. I know it's called, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. So you do have to kill them. But they could have done it. I feel like they could have had more realistic ways of the end of the certain Justice League members. It's just like, I can see you cutting off his head or some shit like that. But, shooting him in the head when Batman has, that type of suit that's there to protect him against gunfire and stuff. Like, it's just not realistic to me. And if you know who Batman is, it's not realistic to you either. Like, come on, bro. It's not realistic. Batman boss fight was a nothing Scarecrow fight. Oh, so basically when you was fighting Batman, it was like Scarecrow. So he had the Scarecrow toxin. Okay, yeah, that can make sense. Because I saw little bits and pieces of that from the trailers. I was wondering if he was going to use that, so he did. That's kind of weird because, like, knowing Batman, he would have never used the fear toxin, even if he was evil. He would have just took them out. And because he's evil, he would have just went for the kill. Like, I'm not understanding this. I'm not understanding it. It's weird. That's just a weird thing. It's just so weird. I still want an explanation why Batman even exists, since he was supposed to die in this universe. So I'm trying to figure out who the hell that is. I mean, it is Batman, but he died in the Arkham games, and this is from the Arkham universe. So fucking weird, man. It's like they did this for the money. They made this game for the money and nothing else. They did not make this game for the fans. They made this shit for the money. Nobody can tell me any different. They made this shit for the money. Yeah, man. I can't wait for the state of play. And hopefully people will stop talking about Suicide Squad. If you pay for the game, hey, hats off to you. But don't try to force that on anybody else to like the game. I didn't no. Bro. And I'm the wrong person to try to force to buy a game. I'm still not picking up Forspoken because PlayStation dudes kept trying to force me to buy the fucking game. Oh, bro, the game's good. I'm like, yeah, let me come to that fucking conclusion. How about that? When you gotta force somebody, to pick up a game or something, that tells a lot. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'll pick it up when it's $3.50. Maybe it'll be on Plus and I'll give it a try. Who knows? Well, I mean, that's the thing. The Rocksteady right now, it doesn't even have the company founders. They're gone. They left the company to make a new studio. So whoever the hell is at Rocksteady now is not even the people that made Batman. Not a lot of them, if anything. They have the name. That's why they said from the studio that made the Arkham games, not from the people. It's a big difference. You say from the studio, from the directors that gave you this movie. You ever see that when they making a movie and they're like, hey, from the directors of American Pie, to kind of get you hooked on, to give you faith in this new movie because it's from the directors of American Pie. I saw a movie that said from 3 of the directors that made Scary Movie. I was like, wait, 3? Only 3 of them? Not. What about the other directors? It happens all the time in movies. And now it's happening in video games where they are trying to use the studio's name to say from the people that brought you the Batman Arkham games, or from the studio that brought you Batman Arkham games, to kind of remind you, hey, look at how good we were back fucking 6-7 years ago. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm good. I ain't gonna lie, yeah, right now, for when it comes pound for pound for superhero games right now, yeah, Insomniac actually still going strong. I was not a big fan of some of the story elements of Part 2 in Spider-Man. I wasn't, and still not. But they did a much better job with a superhero game than this one right here. Well, I mean, this is the weirdest thing. They turn the heroes into villains, and they turn the villains into heroes. I mean, yes, that's what Suicide Squad is all about, but man, nah, man. Nah, I don't fuck with that. I'm good. I am good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that shit wild, bro. Like I said, I see people that are certified content creators, um, people that are content creators on a level that they accept game codes and they're defending Suicide Squad. My question to you was any money exchanged for your statement to support Suicide Squad? And if so, you need to be forthcoming about that, because you're losing a lot of credibility with me. And that means I can't trust you on any of your other opinions when it comes to video games. When everybody is saying how bad this game is, when everybody is saying that they're ruining the legacy of these great characters or even voice actors that voice some of these characters, everybody's saying it, but you're up here saying no. You're the person that's wrong, not everybody else. It's really that fucking simple. Everybody's picking up a PS5 and no one's buying an Xbox. Isn't it really easy to decide which system is better? God, love it, man. So, yeah. I'm looking at this. This shit's weird. What is this? Visions of Mana. I want to show this gameplay off. This shit's weird. Yeah, I'm not. Look, man. I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I'm skipping the game, but to see certain content creators defending this game, look, man, you look suspect. I'm just gonna say it like that. You know who the fuck you are. Like, everybody else knows this is not right, and you're still trying to defend it. Don't worry, you're going to get other developers that give you a code. Other developers are going to be cool with you behind the scenes and give you codes for games that you don't want to buy, that you can review on your channel before other people. It's going to happen. You're going to be okay. This is not the hill you should decide to die on. Okay? Step the fuck back. Okay? Let nature take its course. This is not a good game. Defending this is not going to help your credibility. It's not going to happen, man. It's really not going to happen. Ugh. I'm telling you, man. Nah, bro. Nah. Carson Spider-Man copy. I don't get it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna stop liking Batman because of this game being bad. It's just that this wasn't the way it was supposed to go for Kevin Conroy. His last performance is, I mean, yeah. Let's be honest, man. Like, when you sign up for this stuff, yes, you sign up for this stuff. But at the end of the day, bro, like, you've been playing a good Batman for a long time. You know, and you end up passing away, and your last performance is supposed to be an evil Batman. It's just weird. He didn't decide to do this. They did. They asked him if he wanted to be a part of this, to sign on to still be the voice actor. Obviously, man, like, you know, voice actors don't get a lot of money, so this is a good opportunity for him to make money. So he says yes. You know, it's not his character at the end of the day. He just voiced it. You know, but when it comes to Rocksteady, they decided to make Batman evil. They decided to make Justice League evil. And this is something that you have to understand. Is something that could not and cannot and will not be overridden by the voice actors, which have a minority stake in any decision being made with video games. You know, so it's not right. We know it's not right. It's cool. Did anybody pick up Suicide Squad? I know I've asked this question a lot. Did anybody pick up Suicide Squad? Yes or no? We're not going to do a poll because our poll is still going strong. But did anybody pick up Suicide Squad? I'm going to go first. Say no. I didn't know that mass produced, but thank you, man. Thank you for giving me some history. I did not know that. Okay. Nick says he hates the game even more right now. Damn. Harlem PS Gamer says no. 3D Journey says no. Agosta not answering the question. My question is, are you or did you pick up Suicide Squad? Doesn't matter what platform. That's the question. I got a super chat, but I'm not seeing it in the chat yet. YouTube's trying to be slow with this stuff. Is that it? Is that what you were saying? Here we go. Lorenzo Carlson with a $2 super chat. You said PlayStation wasn't gonna play with 30th anniversary year. Yeah, I did say that last year. This is their 30th anniversary of PlayStation. PlayStation will be 30 years old. The Japan the Japan launch of it later this year. I think. Hold on, let me go see. When did the first PlayStation come out in Japan? I just want to get the specific.
December 3rd, 1994. According to Wikipedia, the original PlayStation, released in Japan on December 3, 1994, was the first of the ubiquitous PlayStation series of console and handheld game devices.
Okay, so later this year, December 3rd, 2024, it'll be the 30th anniversary. Let's go in the future and see what day does the 3rd fall on. It falls on a Sunday. It falls on a Sunday. So they'll probably be celebrating. No, the 3rd of December. Sorry. It falls on a Tuesday. Okay, my fault. I was checking November, not December. So December 3rd this year falls on a Tuesday. Well, you know what I say about Tuesdays. You know what I say about Tuesdays. So we'll definitely, I'll put a notification. Party emoji. There we go. Great. Awesome. Yeah, it was 94, but I was looking for the specific day so we can mark it down. So that is December 3rd, 2024, which is a Tuesday this year. Be the 30th anniversary of the launch of PlayStation. So this is their 30th anniversary year, and I would not expect PlayStation to go quietly into the night. I expect them to be very, very noisy this year. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get all your wishes. I don't know if they're gonna come true. I'm right there with you as a fan. I think everything should happen. It's just never that realistic. But I believe that we should probably expect some sort of a limited edition PlayStation 5 to celebrate the PlayStation anniversary. Don't know when it's gonna happen. Don't know if it's gonna happen. I would like it to happen. It will be awesome if it happens. But we do have roughly around 11 months until December, so let's be patient and realistic. We don't want to be like Xbox fans and say crazy shit that won't happen and then get disappointed when they don't happen because no one confirmed that they were going to happen in the first place. I've seen disappointment like that before, people tricking themselves into believing something's going to happen that was never confirmed in the first place. Don't be that person. Don't do that. But next big thing for all of us, PlayStation fans and gamers, is tomorrow, the State of Play. I'll be attempting to save the rest of my voice. I can start to hear it cracking. So I'll be saving the rest of my voice. And that'll be for tomorrow. So in the next 19 minutes, I'll be getting my ass up out of here so that I can do the timestamps for this show. And then do some stuff around the house and hopefully get around to playing some Grand Blue late into the night. But I also have some other stuff I want to watch. So Spider-Man 2 plates was a disaster. Explain. Explain. If you would, I would love to hear the explanation as to your opinion on the Spider-Man 2 plates being a disaster. I think they were pretty well done. I didn't pick them up, but I think they weren't bad. I don't think they were a disaster. Were they like not available, or do you think the design was ugly? I'm confused. Remember, it's a state of play. You keep calling it a showcase, you're going to set yourself up for disappointment. We have a big state of play tomorrow. 40 plus minutes, 15 games. Pretty much confirmed we're going to get Concord gameplay. Stellar Blade will get an update on gameplay and hopefully a release date. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. I've seen that with PlayStation gamers I've seen with PlayStation gamers too, where they get hyped for a state of play with predictions, then get disappointed when they wrong. Laugh out loud. Yeah. And I hope y'all keep y'all expectations in check. It is going to be a more serious tone state of play. But don't go too fucking crazy. You know, I've seen people say something about Bloodborne going to be shown tomorrow and some other stuff. I do believe PlayStation going to take a very serious tone with the state of play. But I don't know if everything everybody wants is going to be shown off. But it would be nice for everybody to walk away happy. But what might make you happy might not make me happy. And we have to be considerate of that. Like, what I like, you might not like. You know? So, I hope we all walk away with multiple things to be happy about. So, I'm hoping like everybody can walk away with like at least 3 to 4 things that we are very excited about. Maybe more. Again, there's 15 games being shown. Out of 15, maybe like give us 5 duds and then 10 are fucking good. I don't want 5 good games and then 10 are fucking bullshit. Give us 10 good games and then maybe 5 of them are fucking VR or some shit like that. I'll trade that shit any day. Yeah, Bloodborne would be perfect, but people have been talking about Bloodborne remake and remaster for years. I gonna step the fuck away from that shit. I think that right there is setting you up for disappointment. So yeah, if I was you, I would step the fuck away. How many times have PC fans thought that Bloodborne was going to PS5 and PC day and date in the last 3 fucking years? So nah, I don't know, man. I'm good. 3D Journey is a VR fan. I'm happy for you. I'm not. They need to come down off that price. That's my personal opinion. If they come down off that price, I do believe other people will also consider picking the system up. But that price is a little steep for a lot of people. Especially in a year that's packed with a lot of great console games that don't require VR. Again, just my personal opinion. Don't fucking come for me. Darth Seth 24. PlayStation 1 felt magical. Something for everyone. I agree. I would really love to get more PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PSP, PS Vita classic games on the PlayStation 5. I'm hoping the PlayStation can open up the backwards compatibility treasure chest that they hold when it comes to these classic games. We will see, though. A lot of people have similar stories. I was also a Nintendo fan until PlayStation kind of snatched me from them. Yeah, I remember Blockbuster. Such a great establishment. Lots of memories. We got 10 minutes left. Anybody got any questions or predictions for tomorrow? I'm not going to shoot you down. Don't worry about that. But I do want you guys to keep your expectations realistic. Because when you get disappointed, you shouldn't blame PlayStation. And obviously, don't look in my direction. Keep your expectations good. Bloodborne would destroy the internet. If I don't believe it will be shown. There's been way too many rumors about it. And every time I hear somebody talk about it, I already know it's bullshit. That's the chances that we would even see it tomorrow. That's how low it is for me. But a Death Stranding with new gameplay, I would love that. Stellar Blade with a release date, I would love that. Getting Concord with a release season and gameplay, I would love that. And everything else will be icing on the cake. You know, I don't know if I can even think of 15 games that I want to see tomorrow. So, I'm just going to enjoy the show at the end of the day. Mass Produced wants to see SOCOM. I'm right there with you, bro. I don't think it's realistic. But I would love SOCOM to return. I think that would be awesome. Again, I don't think it's realistic. And I don't think that you or SOCOM can get hundreds of thousands of even millions of people off of Call of Duty to try something new like a SOCOM. But I would love it. But I just think that if it came out in this climate, it would flop. Because me and you, people that know how great SOCOM are, and PlayStation gamers to boot, I just don't think that people on PlayStation would give two fucks about a SOCOM. They would buy the next Call of Duty knowing that it's going to be dog shit and skip the next SOCOM. And it would be a waste of money for PlayStation, and then they would put it away for another 30 fucking years. So, just being realistic. Just being realistic. PlayStation fans, let Killzone fucking die. Solid Snake, I would love Killzone to come back. I would buy the game. I would buy SOCOM. I brought SOCOM 4. I brought all the Killzone games. But that did not save it. We had too many people on PlayStation that refused to buy games. And I am very interested to see how you guys are going to treat Helldivers, knowing what's at stake. I do believe a lot of people are going to fail that test, but I'm hoping that they don't. Being realistic doesn't mean something's bad. It just means that I know you guys, because I'm over here on PlayStation also. JRow49, what's going on? We got 7 minutes together. If you got any questions, you should ask them now. SOCOM was that game. But the SOCOM community boycotted Part 4. Sony spent a lot of money on Part 4 to make it a AAA game. That was not the game to boycott. And you basically told PlayStation that you don't give two fucks about SOCOM. They shut down the studio and they put the game away and has not been seen since. So again, not buying a game is a good way to tell Sony that they should not bring that game out ever again. Just like what happened with Killzone. So y'all gotta ask yourself on a realistic level. Did me and my friends do all we could do to make sure that PlayStation knows they should bring this shit out again? Nah. Nah. I'm gonna do a poll right now for Helldivers. I'm about to do a poll right now to see where the PlayStation community is. Let me go do this poll before we get up out of here. And I'm gonna see how many of y'all picked it up just watching our stream. No. I'm gonna ask a better question than that. Okay, I'm gonna put up the polls out now. We got 5 minutes for you guys to answer that poll. But again, I don't want to like be delusional like Xbox fans. I know you guys, and I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you. So I'm not doing that shit. I'm well aware that people on my platform don't support games that are made for my platform. And I've seen it happen multiple times that a great many of you are responsible for supporting a game like a Call of Duty and skipping on games that years later you say you want back. So please don't be that person. You're the worst type of person to claim that you want a game even though you didn't support it. You know? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. SOCOM 4 was a test, a very expensive test, and I can't tell you how many PlayStation gamers failed that test. And now we don't have SOCOM. I'm going to do all I can do. I'm going to buy the game for Helldivers. I'm going to cover the game. I'm going to post gameplay. I'm going to do live streams. I'm going to have game nights. You know. But I'm telling you right now. It sucks, man. Well, wasn't Unit 13... Unit 13 was a zipper game, right? For the PlayStation Portable? Oh, that was their last game? Oh, okay. I thought it was SOCOM 4. Unit 13 was loved, from what I remember. People really loved that game. I didn't buy Unit 13. I think I may have played it. So I don't know if I did buy it or didn't. But I do remember playing it. I think I had like a demo or something for the Vita. That was a Vita, right? Was that a Vita? Let me go check. Y'all know how important it is to buy games. Look at what's going on with Xbox. They're not just firing these studios, these employees because of the $70 billion they paid. It's more so that there won't be any more money coming in. And they know that. So they have to let these people go. Xbox fans won't be buying any of these games. They didn't buy Starfield. They didn't buy any of the games they spent a shitload of money on. You know, they just didn't do that. If we're being honest. Unit 13. Vita, goddamn, Vita was good. Bro, why this shit look just like SOCOM 4? Really, it's almost like they use a similar engine. It was really, really good. I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. This is a really good looking game. Wow, this looks really good for a Vita title. And it reminds me so much of SOCOM 4. From the character model they're using right now and a fucking hat. That's so sad, bro. SOCOM fans failed their own fucking test. They got their favorite developer closed down. And they got the game they loved put on ice forever. Sorry. Sometimes, whether you're a PlayStation gamer, specifically PlayStation gamers, Xbox fans and PC fans don't buy games either. But when you're a PlayStation gamer, you need to look at the bigger fucking picture. That's all I'm going to say right now. Helldivers may not be your favorite game ever, but you need to look at the bigger fucking picture. You need to understand that buying or not buying that game sends a message directly to Sony on what the fuck we want next. I'm just letting y'all know, man. Realistically, understand the power of your wallet. Concord could be the same fucking way. Understand the power of your wallet. Look, I think there's going to be more PlayStation gamers buying Suicide Squad than Helldivers. And if I wake up to that realization, I'm going to be very disappointed in our community. I'm just letting y'all know. And no, don't tell me I'm fucking wrong either. I've been checking the pre-orders for the PlayStation Store in the United States of America. And time again, I keep seeing Suicide Squad above every fucking game. Every fucking game. And I'm trying to figure out who the fuck picked up a PlayStation 5. It can't be real fucking gamers. Because they can't be that fucking dumb. I'm sorry, man. They cannot be that dumb. Look at this. Look. Look at what we got. WWE 2K24, number 1. Jump to number 1. I'm not buying any more wrestling games every year. Not doing that. It's too annual now. And there's nothing special about it until they make a wrestling game that's next gen only. This game still shares the spotlight with the PS4, which means they're not going to show the true power of whatever engine they're using. Suicide Squad is number 2. Then you have Persona 3, which is on Game Pass. I feel like PlayStation fans are failing that test. Yes, it's going to be a good game. Yes, people have been waiting forever for a remake of this specific Persona game. But again, it's the purpose. Helldivers 2, which is number 4. And it comes out next week. Suicide Squad comes out on, I think, Thursday or Friday of this week. So it won't be on this list much longer. And then you got another Persona game, and then Road 2. Road 2 has nothing but Final Fantasies and then a Skull and Bones. And then Road 3 is 2 more wrestling games, or 2 different versions of the same wrestling game. Then Helldivers 2, the $40 edition. And then Jujutsu Kaisen, 3 different versions back to back to back. Then you got Dragon's Dogma 2, Destiny 2, Rise of the Ronin, Skull and Bones, Elder Scrolls, Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, which this should be at the top. I know I didn't pick it up yet. I'm planning on picking it up this Friday. It's $26.99 with all the, all 3 of the Lara Croft games, and properly remastered. She still retains her fucking iconic shape. I'm not here to force nobody. I'm just here to let y'all know this shit look weird. Like Suicide Squad is being purchased so much that it's above every version of Final Fantasy. It's above a first party shooting game that you claim that you guys want back. Helldivers 2. Like, it's above Persona. It was above everything at one point. The $100 version was above everything. It's weird. I don't want people to fail the test, but I could see people failing the test. I could see people buying the $70 Suicide Squad base model more than the $40 Helldivers, and the $100 Suicide Squad Deluxe Edition more than the $60 Helldivers 2 Deluxe Edition. I see it. I'm literally looking at it right now. I don't want us to fail this fucking test. But I do believe there's a high chance that we're going to fail this fucking test. Viper Reeves Corner, you said it's the superhero characters. I was been supposed to be out of here 5 minutes ago, but that rant got in the way. The Truth 49. What's going on, bro? I don't get to see you often. You say I brought both games. I ain't failing shit. What game what do you mean both? What game did you buy? What game did you brought? Helldivers and what else? Oh, fuck no, nigga. Oh, no. Don't tell me you picked up fucking Suicide Squad. Oh, God. Yeah, I miss Zipper, man, and I miss SOCOM. I wasn't like the biggest fan of SOCOM, but I think during the PS3 gen, I picked up all the SOCOM games. Confrontation, SOCOM 4, and I beat that game, and I actually liked the story. I was really, really disappointed with like everybody just not supporting SOCOM 4, and then the outcome, which was the closure of a Sony studio. Like, I never liked seeing that. Like, the same thing with Drive Club. Like, I supported that game. I know it was something special. I knew what the end goal was. Like, if we support this game, we get MotorStorm to come back. Everybody just didn't. I don't know, man. They didn't think ahead. They didn't see the bigger picture. My fault. That's what it was. They didn't see the bigger picture. And I think that at the end of the day, if you can't see the bigger picture, you become a liability for the other gamers that want their favorite games to come back. And when their favorite games are depending on you to support games that are not related to those games, but in some way are, I mean, it's sad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Really, really sad. You want SOCOM back? You get a military shooter like Helldivers. I mean, you kind of understand what you gotta do, man. Like, I'm gonna put up the footage one more time before I get up out of here. Like, so you about to see some footage for Helldivers 2, and I'm gonna let it play until it goes on repeat, and I'm gonna talk to you guys. Like, you really want SOCOM back? Do you? If you can't see the bigger picture here, We should not be talking. You can continue to watch, but I don't want to hear you in the chat talking about I want SOCOM back if you're not going to support this game and understand what the bigger picture is. The picture is you support this game, you send a direct message with your wallet that PlayStation, hey, I want more of this. Maybe you should bring back SOCOM. Oh man, we got another game like this. Maybe we should bring back SOCOM. Then they actually start listening. Because these companies listen to only really one thing, and that's money. And if they feel like they can make money off of another shooter, they'll dig in their fucking graveyard of fucking IPs and bring one of them motherfuckers back. It could be Resistance. It could be Killzone. It could be SOCOM. But you guys have to understand the bigger picture, man. Xbox fans fail all the time. Like, they not getting none of their old shit back. But we have a huge chance to get some of our older shit back. Because we actually do support games. This is why Medieval came back. This is why Fat Princess Adventure came back. You know, this is why Knack 2 was made. Because people supported the first installments enough. Helldivers 2 came out because we supported part 1 enough, whether you were there or not. It was supported enough for Sony to say, well, you know what, man? We could give you guys a chance. You know what I'm saying? Now, what happens now? Oh, we support this game. Maybe they bring something else back. Like, you just don't know. God, y'all just don't know. Like, I'm telling y'all, if y'all would have passed more of the tests that they set out for you, a lot of games wouldn't have went into retirement, and you guys would have been a lot more happy. I'm telling you. I really hope I don't got work next Thursday. I'll be honest, bro. If my supervisor can hook me up, bro, I will be on this motherfucker all day. Morning to night. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. It's not even about the bigger picture. It's about me actually supporting shooters. Like, I actually do support shooters. I like having a nice dedicated shooter. I don't like having like 8 fucking shooting games. I like to have that one that I'm a rock with. And this is going to be that one that I'm a rock with. I'm a rock with Helldivers 2 hard. Fuck yeah, man. That's a day one. That's a day fucking one. Yeah, Mag was the same way. Resistance. I mean, I'm going to be honest. A lot of people not going to talk to y'all about this because they weren't real. But Resistance 3 did not sell well. And Sony put a lot of money into that one. I actually like Resistance 3. I fucked with the single player hard. I think the single player was dope. And I like how they implemented co-op. But yeah. Resistance 3 did not sell well. And then Sony was like, yeah, we made 3 of these and y'all fell off. We not bringing it back. SOCOM 4, y'all know what happened. SOCOM 4 didn't sell well. Oh, y'all don't fuck with it? We're closing down the studio. We're not bringing it back. Killzone Shadowfall didn't sell well. Oh, you don't like this no more? Hey, Guerrilla Games, don't bring that shit back. Just do nothing but Horizon games for now on. Trust me, man. Sony does not play. They might not play games with Xbox, but they're not playing games with their fans either. If you guys don't support a game, you're sending a direct message to Sony that you don't want it anymore. And they're going to write that motherfucker off and not bring it to you no more. Because they say you're not buying it. I'm just saying, man. You cannot say that I'm wrong when every game I just talked about that flopped financially, they didn't fuck with no more. It doesn't mean the game was bad. It just means they were looking at your buying habits and they saw that you didn't like it. So they stopped making it. It's very simple. You buy games a lot, they'll bring another sequel out. You buy games a lot, maybe they bring something old back. That's one of the reasons why I flopped, Lorenzo. The multiplayer was dead. Call of Duty killed that shit. Single player was fucking fire. But the multiplayer was a fucking ghost land. And that was a weekend. And I'll never fucking wait. And I'm not talking about the weekend. I'm talking about a week into the game being on the market. I went back to the multiplayer and it was dead. Yeah, I already knew at that point in time. I already knew what the fuck was going to happen. Yep, already fucking knew. Such a great game, though. I mean, I feel like a new SOCOM game would be there for the hardcore fans. But realistically, do you expect like real PlayStation gamers to pick it up or Call of Duty fans to pick it up? Nah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, Afro continues to tell me that every day. That PUBG is the closest to what we got for SOCOM, and he's right. I still believe Sony should take a chance. However, I don't think they will, because it's just Sony only needs you to give them an answer one time for them to understand that you don't like something. So it only takes one failure for PlayStation to say, okay, I understand you don't like this game. Don't worry, we will never bring it back for you ever again. Oh, you don't like shooters? Yeah, trust me. You want to send a message to Sony that they should never bring out a shooter again? Let Concord flop. Let Helldivers 2 flop. Sony will never bring a shooter out ever again. It will not have co-op. It will not have multiplayer. Don't worry. Let both of those games flop financially. Sony will have the answer they need from us, and they will not fuck with those genres ever again. Guaranteed. When I'm talking about failing a test, that's all I'm really talking about. Y'all do not buy these games or do not play these games they have fucking spent money on making. Oh, don't worry, bro. It's only going to take one fucking time for us to have either one of those games flop, and we will never get games like that ever again. I mean, look at what they're doing now. We're never getting a Killzone again. We're never getting a MAG again. We're never getting a Resistance again. We're never getting a SOCOM again. People failed the test. Very important moments in PlayStation history, and we failed. I mean, I did my part, but I'm only one person. Tokyo Jungle was a great game. People failed the test. They didn't buy it. Simple as that. Great game. I loved it. People didn't buy it. I'm not blaming Sony. I'm blaming the gamers. The gamers send a direct message to Sony with their wallet that they like a game or they don't like a game. If you don't buy a game, that means you don't like the game. If you do buy the game, it means you do like the game. Certain games have to sell a certain amount to send that message to Sony that they should continue with that series or continue to bring out games similar to that series. Now, why the fuck would you waste money? Sony's not Microsoft. They don't have money to fucking waste. If your fans are telling you with their wallet that they don't like buying that game and they don't like the support in that game and they would rather spend their money with Suicide Squad or Call of Duty, then you're just going to keep making deals with Suicide Squad developers and Call of Duty developers. It's very simple. 3D Journey is very simple, man. You cannot blame, Sony. This is a gamer problem. We have the final say. We're making the fucking orders. They make the game after we ordered it. Game comes out. We already paid the money by supporting all these other types of games. They put up something like Helldivers and it flops. It's not Sony's fault. It's the gamer's fault. Darth Seth 24. Yeah, me too, man. I brought the last 3 Killzones also. Did I? Killzone 2, Killzone 3, Killzone Mercenaries, and Killzone Shadowfall. So I brought the last 4 Killzones. I really was hoping that Atlas would remaster or remake Persona 1 and 2. Since I didn't get to play those games, I think they both should be remade. That would have been dope. But that's going to take too much effort, so they're not going to do it. Solid Snake, you said, Sony, we have to support these games. I never looked at it like that, Jay. You taught me something. Exactly, bro. Don't support. Every game that I just talked about was not supported. And it was the last game we got from that dev. Do y'all remember? Motorstorm Apocalypse did not sell well. The last Motorstorm we got from that dev. Drive Club didn't sell well. They closed down the studio and we never got another Drive Club ever again. When a game doesn't sell for PlayStation, it's a bigger deal than when a game doesn't sell at Xbox. Sony can't afford to lose money on investments. And if they're seeing that their consumers do not want that game, they're just going to stop bringing it out because they don't want to continue to lose money. They're not going to keep making a game that you guys have already given the answer to the first time. So when you don't buy a game the first time and you let that one game fail the first time, they're going to listen to you and say, hey, well, we don't want to waste our money and you guys obviously don't want this game, so we're going to do something else. I think it's appropriate. I love Killzone. I love Killzone 2 and I love Killzone Shadowfall. I couldn't get other people to like it and the game flopped. People like Call of Duty more than Killzone and we're never going to get another Killzone. They're doing all these games as a service, but they're not doing any of the games as a service we want. Why? Because this is all a fucking test. The ones we really want, they could make into a games as a service, but they're not going to bring it back out because we already spoke with our wallet that we don't like those games. So they're going to try new games to see if they can get any type of interest. And if they can't get any interest, they're not going to bring back these games along with any of the older games you thought you were getting back. Money talks, man, especially to these companies. And if these games flop, it's the answer they need. They will not give you a fucking second chance. PlayStation ain't like Xbox or anybody else. It only takes one time for them to fail, for them to get the hint. Darth Seth, you said an actual disaster cost Motorstorm some buys. Yeah, the natural disaster, the typhoon that happened in, I think it was China or something. Yeah, and people thought it was in bad taste that they had it in a video game, but it was unrelated, and people boycotted the game. And so Sony just never brought the game back out. And then that same studio brought out Drive Club for the following generation, and we know how that went. People was listening to the reviewers. They got scared away from the game. It was a great game. It ended up getting updated and supported for a long time. What happened? Well, the game didn't sell enough. Sony shut down the studio, and as you know, to this day, we're never getting another Drive Club. We lost the studio They could have gave us an alternative to Forza Horizon, but we will never get that moment because we didn't take a chance on that studio. I'm not going to be a person sitting up here and saying, I didn't do my part. I've done my part in every last one of the failures I'm talking about. I'm looking at everybody else because I did my fucking part. Not only did I stream these games, I made videos, I talked to you guys about these games, I show these games. Even when everybody else stopped playing these games, I was still playing these games. So, it will fucking devastate me if Helldivers doesn't get it done in terms of selling good enough for acquisition, selling good enough to send a positive message to the PlayStation that we do want shooting games, we do want multiplayer games. I'm really hoping that Helldivers can do 1 million in 1 month. It might do more than that in a quicker amount of time, but I'm going to keep my expectations in check. 1 million in 1 month, I think, is a good message. Solid Snake, you say, I think PlayStation shouldn't have put Forbidden West on Plus just yet. I think they could have gotten more money. I agree with you on there. But the sales were low because people decided to pick up Elden Ring over Horizon. So again, there's a method to the madness. You have to realize people skipped Horizon and they picked up Elden Ring. So people made a decision not to support Horizon, and Sony was desperate, so they put the game on Plus. Lorenzo, what's going on? You said, it still pains me about Starhawk flopping. Multiplayer was so good. Exact. That's another one. Warhawk and Starhawk. I don't talk about those enough. I should have been talking about those during the stream. Warhawk and Starhawk. Great fucking games. Warhawk did good enough to get a sequel, which was Starhawk. Starhawk flopped. The studio behind Starhawk got shut down by Sony, which was Sony's first party studio. And guess what? We never got a Warhawk. We never got another Starhawk. Again, it happens all the time at PlayStation. They don't play no games with you guys. It only takes one flop for a studio to get shut down, for an IP to get fucking locked away. It only takes one fucking flop. Yeah, Starfield was really good, man. Starfield, sorry, I'm not Starfield. Starhawk was really good. Warhawk was really good too. I think Warhawk would have did really good numbers for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Would have been such a great game. PlayStation All-Stars, another one. Great game, amazing potential. PlayStation gamers didn't support the game. We would have gotten more sequels to PlayStation All-Stars if we would have supported that game. Telling you. If we would have supported that game, we really would have gotten a lot of sequels for PlayStation All-Stars with more characters. You buy a game to have fun, not support a dev. They're selling us a product. If the product is bad, you don't buy it. It's not our responsibility to throw money at them. We have alternatives. Oh, that's a weird way to look at it. I gave you accurate examples of all the games that I supported were actually good, and the community not supporting them does not mean it was bad. Like what you said at the end. People decided to support alternative games. And, well, we had to suffer the consequences. We don't buy PlayStation's games. Well, they're not going to make no more of the type of games we claim we want. I mean, I don't think I said anything wrong. The games I talked about were great games, and everybody in the chat agreed that they were great games. They just didn't sell enough. If they would have sold enough, then guess what? We would have had more of those types of games. 3D Journey, I said absolutely nothing wrong, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not telling people to buy a game they don't fucking like. I'm telling people in the chat and anybody listening that your actions have consequences. And if you claim that you want a SOCOM or a Resistance or a Killzone back, and Sony is testing the waters with a third-person military shooter and a supposed first-person competitive shooter, and we know what happens if games flop over at PlayStation, well, I'm just telling you, man. Do you want more games like those? If not, don't buy them. It'll send a direct message to Sony that you don't want those games. Worst can happen is studios get shut down because the game flopped. And then you're responsible for people losing their fucking job anyway. Do you see what I'm talking about? Like, you talking about like I said something fucking wrong. Like, you not buying a game can cause developers to lose their fucking jobs. Look at what just happened at Xbox. You think they fucking fired that many people because of the acquisition? No. They fired that many people because they know they don't get revenue from their gamers to even keep that amount of people on a payroll. We actually buy games over here. We don't get layoffs like that. Gravity Rush was another great game. Not supported by the PlayStation community. We're not getting another one. Now we're going to get some stupid ass movie. Yeah. Bro, he doesn't understand, man. 3D Journey must not understand. Yeah, 3D Journey, you must not understand, bro. I can't tell you how many people tell me all the time that they want certain games to come back. And then they don't understand that the game that they're talking, the last game of the game they want to return just was not financially successful. A game being a financial flop does not mean it was a bad game. It just means that, like you said, people decided to give their money to alternative games. I know people that would buy Call of Duty and not touch a Killzone. But Killzone in many ways was better than a Call of Duty. But they would never know because they were so hell-bent on supporting Call of Duty. A game by a studio that Sony didn't even fucking own. So the game being successful didn't do anything for fucking PlayStation. But if a PlayStation first-party IP shooter was to financially do good, it would do a lot for PlayStation. Meaning they would have a lot more money to mess with a lot more types of genres of games or bring back IPs that people want. Again, you have to see the bigger picture. And if you can't see the bigger picture, I don't even know what you're here for. I'm sorry, man. That shit does not make sense to me, bro. But I stopped being lazy and I checked your account and I saw that you made your YouTube account yesterday. So because I have to keep my promise to people, you have to get blocked. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. If you didn't make your account yesterday, we probably would have had some great conversations. But I'm not going to be wasting my time with somebody that's using dummy accounts. Because that's just a boring. Yeah. Thank you, Harlem PS Gamer. Thank you for getting him out of here. Thank you. I'm going to read his last statement before he got kicked. He said, "This is why the PC is a better place. Is a better place to game. The variety is far better. I'm out. This channel is garbage. We're not a charity, you fool. Fanboy shit. Timing me out. How sad. Unsub. You unsubbing doesn't matter to me. I'm not here for subs. I'm here to spread the truth. While he's gone and probably still working on a new troll account, let me help you guys out. We had just talked about Warhaven being shut down. So let me go show you, because see, he's talking about, oh, you know, PC is the best place. They allowed a game to get shut down because they were supporting a troll game. Let me help you out. Warhaven. Warhaven. They said Warhaven was a flop. Somebody made this video 4 months ago. It's weird because 4 months ago this person made this video about a game that was their fucking exclusive being a flop, and they didn't support it, so they closed down the studio. That's what I'm talking about, cause and effect. Don't support a game and watch it fucking fail. And when it fails, the studio gets shut down. You have the power to have other people lose their fucking jobs. If you think the game is good, support it. It doesn't matter if you have alternatives. If you think the game is good, support it. Call of Duty is always going to be here. Those studios aren't going anywhere. Call of Duty isn't going anywhere. Let me go see. Not a lot of people even talking about it. And one of the reasons why is because PC fans are embarrassed about what just happened. That they got the game shut down. Yep, not a lot of people even talking about this. It's so sad, bro. The early access was only on PC. They were responsible for the success or failure of the game. They ultimately supported a Pal World game, a Pokemon spin-off game, or a Pokemon rip-off game. It's crazy, bro. I'm gonna watch the video again and then pause at a certain point. Because so this is the message on Steam. Warhaven live service closure announcements. Greetings from Warhaven team. Today we announced with a heavy heart that we will be concluding the live services of Warhaven for the first alpha test in 2021. The global early access in 2023. Warhaven has come far thanks to everyone's love and support. Yeah, and then so on and so on. So they're closing it down in April. So they got 2 more months. So long story short, he's right. PC is an open platform and they have a lot of games. But he's also wrong, because games go to die on PC because there are too many games that not every game can get the love and support that they need. On PlayStation's not making a shitload of games all the time. So when a game flops, it matters a lot more to PlayStation that doesn't have the type of money that Microsoft has, or Sony that Microsoft has. So again, he's wrong, I'm right. And this is a clear example that games flop on PC also, that are only on PC. It fucking happens a lot more often than you would think. Where not only do games flop on PC, studios get shut down that gamble and put their faith in the PC community. I wish I could say I'm lying, but I'm not. We just talked about Warhaven at the top of the stream. and how disappointed I was that the PC community didn't support the game enough for it to be big enough to come to consoles. Such a great game, but we'll never know how great it was because it never was able to get out of early access on PC. So the game is shutting down, and possibly the studio behind it may be shut down, or people may lose jobs. It was a good game. It looked amazing. Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep that bullet in the chamber because I don't want to horrify these guys that often. But yeah, they won't be playing Grand Theft Auto 6 day one, and I will most definitely remind them of that. Grand Theft Auto 6 has not been confirmed for PC. It's coming to Xbox Series X and S, and it's coming to the PlayStation 5 next year. It was not confirmed for PC specifically. The last couple Grand Theft Autos were not, didn't go to PC at launch due to piracy. And we know PC fans would pirate the fuck out of that game immediately. And Rockstar, I believe, blames them responsible for the hacking of Rockstar when they started leaking out Grand Theft Auto. Gotta love it. Well, I mean, mass produce. If I agree with you, I would be lying because big budget games go to PC day one a lot. You know, they're multi-platform titles. They don't do good, but they do go to PC. There have been a good amount of AAA multi-platform titles that go to PC, but Grand Theft Auto is on a whole nother level, and Rockstar understands who the PC fans actually are. They know that they will gladly steal their game, and they do want to make as much money as possible. And putting your game on PC means you would make less money because there would be more people that would steal your game and play it for free. So until they can iron out some protections, they're probably just going to try to get their money on consoles first and then put their stuff on PC later, which I think a lot more developers should do, but they're afraid of the backlash and they're afraid of maybe missing out on some money that may or may not be there for them. I feel like right now with two early access titles like Power World and Enshrouded, I don't feel like the PC fans are willing to spend any more money during this season. They've gotten all that they really wanted. So now I don't know what they're going to do now. I don't think that they're going to help or save Helldivers. I'm going to be 100% honest. I know a good amount of the PC community are very interested in this type of game, but I don't on a daily basis hear people on PC say, oh, I've already made the purchase. I've seen more PlayStation gamers confirm purchases of Helldivers than the PC community. So it's going to be funny. It's going to be interesting. Well, that is all the time I have for you guys tonight. It is an uneven time, but I'm going to get my ass up out of here and prepare to enjoy the rest of what's left of my night. If you're going to say something stupid in my chat and you just recently made your YouTube channel, don't be upset when you get blocked, okay? And this is the funny thing. I didn't even time him out, and I didn't even block him. So, dude got mad at me for nothing. But you definitely said some weird stuff, man. You know, games fail on PC all the time, man. Devs put games on PC all the time, and they cannot make their money back all the time. Why do you think their great aim is to release their game on consoles? Because there is money, guaranteed money over here. You guys are so picky that their goal is to put their game over here so they can get that guaranteed money. They don't know how much money they're going to make over there. They don't know. But again, you know, if you ever need any answers from your boy JayTech about how many games flop on PC, I would gladly do some research and bring that information to you guys so you can use it in the great war we call the console war. Everybody that supported me tonight, I want to thank you guys so much. Tomorrow is going to be a great day. Don't let any of these people sour our excitement for tomorrow. And yes, the Helldivers versus Halo Infinite short video is up if you wanted to see a side-by-side comparison at your own time. It is currently up on my YouTube channel. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The stream is already made. Okay? The stream is already made. So you can go right over there to sign up. Let me show you right now. Our stream for tomorrow is already made. And let me go show you what the setup's going to be, because this is what we're going to have for tomorrow. Because we actually do cover State of Plays. Oh, it's over there. Sorry. Yeah, we actually do cover State of Plays normally. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Did I do it? Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be the setup for tomorrow for the State of Play. So we're going to have fucking fun. Yeah. We're gonna have fun. So this is the setup. And the stream is already actually up. It's waiting. So if you want to go to the PSLOG event State of Play January 31st, 2024 stream, you can go over there and click to be notified when we go live. We're going live 30 minutes before the stream starts so that we can be on time. But yeah, man. Lorenzo Carlson, you said lying for 3 hours. Who was lying for 3 hours? Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, he was lurking in the chat for a while though. I ain't gonna lie about that. He was definitely in the chat for a while. I mean, I don't know why he was in there for that long, but he was definitely maybe lonely. I don't know, man. God damn, that's a dope ass banner. Woo! I ain't gonna lie, that's a dope ass banner, bro. I love looking at the banner. Got Jen from Ghost of Tsushima, Aloy from Horizon Forbidden West, Spider-Man from Spider-Man 1 and 2, and Kratos from God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Hey, man. You know what you're getting into when you come to this channel. Ain't nobody got time to lie to you. That's just too stressful. We had sound bites today. We'll play them tomorrow. Call Eastwood is freaking out. I would also expect a lot of Xbox fans to be watching the State of Play tomorrow with us. So it's going to be funny. Oh man, they got look at that. They got all these fucking spoilers for Suicide Squad just all out the place, bro. Why they got so many fucking spoilers for Suicide Squad? Bro, this is way too many spoilers. And I'm not even looking for that shit. And that shit's just there, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. I don't like it, bro. Be careful if you really want to buy that game, bro. Like, they got too many spoilers out here. I ain't gonna lie. And IGN not helping either. Yeah, IGN ain't helping either, bro. WB wants more always online games. Well, that's stupid. Walking Dead coming to Call of Duty. I'm supposed to be up out of here. Hold on. Walking Dead coming to Call of Duty. I mean, that kind of makes sense because, you know, the zombies and shit. Why does shit look low quality like a motherfucker? It's so low quality. Bro. I guess that's cool. That shit wild, bro. I'm seeing people starting to watch the Helldivers video over on IGN. I'm interested to see what their thoughts are. Shit, I'll leave at fucking 9. It's almost like, I guess, 10 minutes away from 9. Sorry, guys. I'm just curious to see what I'm seeing that. I'm guessing you can like have a prosthetic arm or some shit. I don't know what that's all about. But I'm seeing that's not like a real arm, and I didn't even know you had prosthetics on this game. I ain't gonna lie, that armor looks fucking fire. That shit looks good. God, why does that look so good? That shit look good. I ain't even lying to you about that. That's some good ass armor. Let me see what's this. Come brothers, let us join together, dive together. Starship Troopers looks amazing. I've read some of these already. Wow, a cape. Count me in. Games like this should be added to PlayStation Plus, but they only give us ish that bought and played already. That I guess they. Look, man. Some people, it's not everybody on PlayStation. Some people really believe that they should put high quality games on Plus, and I feel like that's a disaster for that game and that dev and that growth. So I will always disagree. Not every game should be on Plus day and date. This game have a story / campaign or multiplayer focus. Is multiplayer focus, but it does have a story. Where's the APC? Where's the APC? I cheese through every level with that. Man, I mean, depends on what gun you got, and you probably would make it a little easier for you. Feet first into hell for Super Earth. Another year of greatness for PlayStation. Shows off cape but no spin. Did these devs even play the first game? These dudes are fucking funny. That's the thing. Like, people think that you can't do certain things because they don't show everything in the video, but that doesn't mean that thing that you want to do is not in the game. And me knowing who the devs are and knowing that there are the devs from the first one, that's why that comment is so funny. It's always the people that talk the loudest are the people that know absolutely nothing. This needs a PvP multiplayer mode. I feel like they could easily make one and it could be very well done, but that's up to the developer. That's really up to the developer. No mechs, no vehicles. Seems no vehicles, certain plan for DLC. If the vehicles are DLC or if the mechs are DLC, I'm fine with that. Seeing as though the mechs and the vehicles were DLC in the first one. I'm just gonna back out real quick. Cause I'm guessing some people don't understand, like, it's a $40 game. See? This was the vehicles pack. And I don't have it. I have like one of the vehicles packs, but I don't have this one. And it was $3.99. And this one included the mech, the motorcycle, and the tank. So vehicles were in the first game and they were behind DLC, but there was like one vehicle I think I unlocked. Let me see which one of these DLCs I purchased. No, I only brought the heavy. Did I only buy the heavy DLC? I only brought the heavy DLC. Yeah, I only brought this, the Defenders DLC, which had the little drone thing that would fly around in the air, and bazooka, a certain type of bazooka shotgun, something like that, and some dope ass armor, and that's it. Like, I didn't buy like all these other DLC packs, but they did have a lot of DLC for the first one. And that's why I've always said that the first one was a games as a service, because it truly did have a lot of shit. Like, they did support the fuck out of this game. And I'm guessing it made a good amount of money. Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm guessing it made a good amount of money. Oh, man, I'm excited for that shit now. Like, thinking about what the opening scene gonna be like. Because the opening scene for Helldivers 1 was pretty dope on their budget. Is this coming to Xbox? Does anybody know if Helldivers is coming to Xbox? Anybody know if Helldivers is coming to Xbox? Anybody in the chat? Just seeing if you guys are woke. True Woody's always woke. Is Rico's Roughneck on Helldivers 2? I don't know, man, but they had some really funny trophy names that were like very synonymous with, you know, different, you know, pop culture movies and stuff. I don't know, man. I think this would be dope. I can't wait. This shit, I can't wait, bro. I mean, people thought on Twitter, they thought I was like joking when I said Xbox fans are begging for the game. Like, I was not joking. That's the last thing I was joking about. Like, people on Xbox really look at this game and they were like, yeah, I want this shit. And that's fine. So they're closing it down in April. 1 second. I clicked the wrong button. I'm trying to click the live so I can watch the stream live with you guys. Laugh Out Loud IGN just for posting. Laugh Out Loud, what's with the capes? Seems like he doesn't know about the first game. Is this game free? I hate when people ask if a game is free, man. Like, come on. It's $40, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? And they putting a shitload of content in this game for $40. Looks a lot like Star Wars to me. I think that's it out of 70 comments. There's probably some more that I didn't see. Yeah, he has a prosthetic arm. I didn't know that they even had that on Helldivers. That's pretty fucking cool. Okay, yeah, it's prosthetic. One of the things I really like, I like that when you're shooting your gun, you see the bullet pop out. But I like that you see specific bullets. Like, they don't have the same bullet for every type of gun. And I like that they're accurate enough to have that mechanic in this game. So I'm excited about just the little details like this. And you can see that the bullet it's like a real bullet, bro. Like, I fucks with it. Those capes look dope. I'm a big fan of those capes. I like the, oh, that got the military camouflage on that one and that one. And this one got red and black. I like this one. That's fucking dope. And the Desert Eagle right here. I'm really happy that they brought that back. The nice Desert Eagle revolver. Oh, man. And then they got the incendiary grenade. That's dope. That's dope, bro. I fucks with the game heavy. I'm glad I got the $60 version. I ain't gonna lie, because I get all 3 of these suits, and then I get 3 of the fucking pre-order suits. So I get 6 suits. Well, no, I get 7 suits because I get all 3 of these suits. I get the 3 pre-order suits, and then I get the special suit for pre-ordering the deluxe edition. I like this. I like this one over here. That's pretty dope. And this one has like something on the shoulder. I don't know what that's all about. But I do like this shit. Oh. Oh, okay, I get it now. They said it's a veterans package. So I'm guessing like these are Helldivers that have been in war, but they've seen action before, so they lost body parts. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. That makes sense now. Still, those outfits look fucking awesome. God, look at that. Yeah, that's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. Yeah, I'm fucking ready for this. I'm fucking ready for this game. I'm fucking ready. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait, bro. Oh, I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. That's day one. Oh man, I would love a PlayStation Legion cape, man. I would love a developer to do that. I would love that shit. I would send them the logo right now if they're willing to put that in the game. Yeah, that first one does look like a stormtrooper. I ain't gonna lie. That first one looks like a stormtrooper. Ah, man, this game gonna be fire. I'll be on this bitch. Yeah, I'll be on this bitch. There ain't no reason why not. Nah, man. If they got a second chance from PlayStation, they must have did something right. And they got a big second chance. They went from 2D. Damn, it's after 9. They went from 2D to fucking 3D. Let me show y'all this shit, bro. Like I got a comparison on my YouTube channel in the short section, so I won't take up any of your time. Less than a minute. And it's showing you how far they came, bro. They really did come far. My gosh. That's so fucking dope, bro. Yeah, that's so fucking dope. They came far, bro. They came far. They came fucking far. Yeah, that's a big ass leap, bro. Top down, isometric, all the way to third person with these type of visuals for the same price as the original. Like the original game was $40. The sequel was $40. I've never seen a dev do that. I've never seen a dev charge the same price 8 years later for their sequel. I've never seen that shit. Ever. I've never seen that shit. Never. I've never seen that shit, bro. Like, devs these days are gonna try to get that $70. They're like, nah, we gotta keep it humble and do 40. I was like, okay. Hey, bro. And I still pay 60. You know, so I can get all these outfits and shit, because them motherfuckers look dope. Damn, bro. That's dope. That's fucking fire.
I guess you're not talking about Helldivers.
I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm talking about cats. I'm talking about cat insurance. You fucking bastard. Okay, well, Sam is my cue that I need to get the fuck out of here. Okay, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. This is going to be our setup. Okay? This is going to be our setup for the PlayStation Legion Sunday, not Sunday show, sorry, State of Play tomorrow. I will see you guys later. Sam Ranix.